How's it going, everybody? Probably nobody here yet. We getting started here. Don't know how long we're gonna go today. I'm that dude named Dave with TD&D Live here on Monday, July 4th. Happy 4th, y'all. I do not know how people are gonna show for this chat here or this live stream. We're going early. People are probably out here celebrating the 4th. You're probably out here barbecuing, doing your thing. I could be talking to myself for all I know. We're gonna get this started here. We'll probably go for an hour, 2 max, maybe. Let everybody, get it in and then get your barbecue, get your fireworks on. So I was going to give this a few minutes here. If anybody's in the live stream here, and if you can hear me, press a 1. Since it's a live stream here, press a 1 if y'all can hear me. And then we'll get the show going here. Okay, hold on here. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Dot. Welcome to the show again. Yeah, I'm doing a quick turnaround, guys. I know I was on yesterday. I've been almost on every day. A 1, you can hear me. That's what's up. There we go. We're going to get this here. OD Gamers, what's going on? You can hear me. All right, cool. 1. Hey, what's going on, Mike? Happy 4th to everybody here. That's what's going on. We're going to get started, y'all. Don't worry. We're going to get started here. I'm just checking my levels. Getting this going here. You might be the most hardworking man on YouTube. Hey, I was just upstairs telling my wife. I didn't say this, but it's in my head. I want to give the mantra, the fly jock Tom Joyner. Do you guys, I don't know if anybody would check this out. Do you guys remember him? He was a staple here in Chicago, but he was also, he was syndicated nationwide. He got his break in Dallas, Texas, the Texas market. And then, of course, then he came in Chicago, and that's why they call him the Fly Jock, because he used to travel from Chicago to Texas because he was doing 2 shows in 2 different cities. So he always had the line of the hardest working man in radio. And I'm trying to be the hardest working man in YouTube. You'll see how this goes here. I'm just trying to get it going, trying to build off this channel, because I'm just trying to prove to everybody here that if you want to start your own YouTube channel, you get what you put in. Like, I get a lot of comments, a lot of my subscribers, people who rock with me, are YouTubers as well. They're trying to get it going here. I had a couple of comments regarding YouTube yesterday, and that's why I talked about at the end. And you have to put in the work if you really want it. And on top of that too, with this kind of platform, I have to let my subscribers, the fan base, know how hard I'm putting into this so I can get better. I look at certain shows like, yo, that was a good show. How can I make that a great show? And the only way that can happen is if you just keep coming back over and over again and building reps. You can't get good just by saying, hey, I'm just gonna do it and just do it. No, it takes time. Like, if you look at all the top YouTubers in the game right now, they weren't good their first 4 or 5 months. So what did they do? They kept dropping content, kept doing videos, live streaming, interacting with subscribers, things of that nature. So that's what I'm doing, y'all. The only way, y'all see, I really want this. So if I want this, and we're at 10,600 subs right now, we try and get to 11,000 by the end of the week, hopefully, hopefully we'll see who sees the channel. But the goal is to get to 20,000, 30, 40, 50, build this coalition and have a good time while all of us like-minded ones are building and we're feeding into one another. But it only starts if I show you how hard I'm working. And then you guys see the results of the hard work I'm putting in. I'm just not putting in meaningless hours. I'm not just going ahead and just taking like empty calories. You guys are seeing, I'm here every day. I'm trying to find show topics. I'm talking, I'm engaging, doing reaction videos. But this doesn't work unless you guys rock with what I'm trying to do here as well. So it's a 2-way street. I could be working as hard as I want, but if y'all don't like the comment and the content, then it doesn't matter. So, yeah. Hey, Trent's in the house, y'all. Happy 4th of July. Hey, happy 4th to you, Trent. Mike's like, the Tom Joyner Morning Show. Yeah. I think he passed away a couple years ago. I can't remember if he's still alive or Doug. I know Doug Banks passed away because they used to be a twosome out here in Chicago at GCI. One was the morning show and Doug Banks had the afternoon show. I'm showing my age. It's the 80s radio talk here, you know? I know it was around the 90s, but this was at its peak with Tom Joyner and Doug Banks in Chicago in the 80s and then into the early 90s. But yeah, Tom Joyner morning show, man. Of course, I remember Tom Joyner. He's still around. Okay, Doug Banks the one who passed away. I didn't know Tom Joyner was still around. Matter of fact, I did see some ads because he still got his cruise that he does every year, right? So I know we lost Doug Banks, and he was a dope DJ, man. He was a dope jock, man. It's sad that we lost him. Hey, we got Rod in the house. Thumbs up, Rod. Thank you. Thanks for joining on. Hey, we got Rich in the house here. Expired WAP does. Oh man. So this might be a short show, but we'll see who all hops in. Here's what I'm doing here, guys, is let you know. Like, I'm engaging, I'm talking to my YouTube audience, so you're trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to find the hours or the time of the day that work for a live stream. So you've seen me do live streams at 6 p.m. You see me do them at 7 p.m. You see me doing at 8 p.m. You know, in the past. I've done nights, I've done weekdays, you know, especially Fridays and Saturdays. And you know, as lately here, I'm doing during the week here. You've seen 3 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Central Time, 5 p.m. Central Time. And since it's a holiday, I'm coming here at 1 p.m. Central Time here. I'm just trying to see where y'all at. I know it's a holiday, and I'm taking a chance of knowing that most people probably won't be here. But only way I know where y'all at is if I just keep camming and showing up whatever time of the day it is, and then we'll figure this out as we go here. But rest assured, we're gonna have a set schedule eventually. I just gotta find y'all, see what works best with my schedule, because you gotta remember, this is not my only job. I do have a career. I just have a vacation day today because it's the 4th. But I'm just trying to find the hour, the day, the time, where y'all at. I know some of y'all may not be able to make it, and y'all catch the replay, but this is the cool thing about having your own channel and you like what you do. Because I'm coming here every day. If I didn't like this, you wouldn't see me here every day. You wouldn't see the smile on my face. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna keep coming and keep doing this here until we figure it out. Hey, Daniel's in the house. Mod Gang here. What's up, Dave and Tribe? Hey, thanks for hopping on, Daniel. Hey, we got Gabrielle in the house here. Tribe, hello. That's what's going on, y'all. Boy. So happy 4th of July, guys. And if y'all wondering, that's not alcohol, even though this is a Moscow Mule Cup here. It's not a Moscow Mule Cup, but I got coffee in here. No, we ain't drinking this early today. I'm not a day drinker. I'm not even a big alcohol drinker as well, you know, so. Hey, we got Alex in the house here. What's up, everyone? Daniel, hey. What's up, Alex? Glad you hopped on in here, you know. Before we get started here, guys, I know it's the 4th of July weekend. And I always joking around about when I do my live streams and I actually go over, I say an hour and I do 2-3 hours, you know, and I always joke around saying, hey, I just try to do these live streams to keep y'all out the streets, you know, make sure y'all get with the right chick. You can buns glaze them whenever you feel like it, you know, after the show. Make sure it's late enough you're not glazing the wrong buns, you know, and I always talk about how not be in the streets because the streets ain't for everybody, all right? There's so much going on here. And unfortunately out here in the Chicagoland suburbs, 4th of July weekend is already off to a bad start. Well, today is, because in Highland Park, there was a gunman, and he did some things, y'all. I'm trying to word this properly. I'm not worried about the YouTube algorithm, but I'm just trying to word this properly, you know, because YouTube is picky on certain things. You know, not about cursing, but just certain things. And so we had a mass, you know what, and unfortunately we lost 5 and 16 has been wounded. And it's in Highland Park, Illinois. So this happened about a few hours ago. So I'm recording this at 1:09 Central Time, and the article I'm looking at is updated at 12:43. But I know I was talking to Mike when I was driving out doing some grocery shopping earlier, and it was around like 12 o'clock or 12:15 that Mike had told me about this here. So it's really sad we got going on here. Oh, it's at least now 6 nowadays reported now. I said 5, now they're saying 6 has been no longer with us here. And so just real fast, I'll just talk about this here. So Highland Park's about 25 miles north of Chicago. And so they have the Independence Day parade, and it's been canceled now. And they're telling people to avoid downtown. The Illinois State Police said its troopers were responding to a reported active, you know what, in an assist role. And a spokesman for the FBI said that Chicago deployed resources to the scene here. So they're looking for the guy right now. He's still on the loose, and it's in Highland Park. And I do have a lot of tribe here in Chicago or Chicagoland suburbs. I'm not gonna say their names, out here till they show up. But I got someone here from Melrose Park. We got people from the South Side. We got people here locally where I'm at here. We got people close to Naperville, people close to Aurora. We're all over. My tribe is over 10,000 strong here now. So I know that there's more people in Illinois than what I'm naming off right now. I'm just knowing off the top of my head. So I say this to say, for any of my tribe that is actually watching this right now, or you're in that area, be safe and avoid those areas, especially Highland Park right now. The police are looking for somebody, and you know what? If you don't need to be in that area, there's no point you need to be out there, and it's tough, guys, ain't it? It's tough. I understand that this is like the first 4th of July since the panty where everybody's able to get outside, and everybody's going to enjoy the fireworks and enjoy, America's independence. That's one of the things that, we Americans love, especially out in Illinois. I know all throughout the nation. But when I was coming in today, I see everybody down my street. They're ready for the parade. They're already ready for the fireworks. They're outside lined up and things of that nature. And so what we have to remember is that there's a lot of sick people in this world today. They're going through some things. I can't categorize everybody who's doing these things here, whether they're sick, they're demented, it's planned on purpose to hurt people, they're hurting so they want to hurt others, or whatever the case may be. So I always joke around about keeping your head on the swivel, guys. We have to today. We have to keep our head in the swivel because we never know where that we could be in a situation or in an area that we're next. Now, I'm not trying to fear monger and say, Dave, you got to live your life. You can't worry about things like that. But at the same time, though, we have so many active, what's going on here. It's like we have to be prepared. It's only ignorant to not have these thought processes, especially if you're going to be in an area with a lot of people that's highly populated. And it doesn't have to be a big area, but that seems like where we see the majority of these active, what's going on here. Like they find whether it's a workplace, because matter of fact, last week, I said I was born and raised in Bolingbrook, and then there was a active, and at the building in WeatherTech, and that WeatherTech building is next door to my doctor. And then my boy Mike here, his first job was it's not next door, it's like the next, work facility around probably 500 to 1,000 feet, so people are hurting, y'all. People are going through some things. So I say it all to say, be careful, keep your head in the swivel, and if you're going through some things right now, reach out for help, call a hotline. I don't know what line to use. We can talk about the suicide hotline or whatever the case may be, but be careful. If you're going through something, pick up a phone. I didn't want to talk about this early into the live stream here, but it just literally happened, and so when we hear about these things, like, I joke around like how I'm live streaming, I'm the hardest working guy in YouTube, but I'm live streaming because I don't gotta be out in the streets. I'd rather be here and talking to y'all and importing y'all and having a good time than being out and about right now these days here. So yeah, be careful, guys, be careful. So get some more of these chats and we're gonna get into it here. Yeah, Dilly's in the house. Salute, Dave. How you doing, Dilly? Glad you came on in. Hey, I say something's always going on in the Shy. Yeah, unfortunately. Rod's here. What's going on, Rod? That's sad. It is, man. It is. 2 hours ahead of me. 11:10 here in Long Beach. That's right. You're in the West Coast, Alex. So yeah, you're 2 hours back here. RIP to the victims who passed away, no doubt. He is armed and dangerous. Please be safe. Hey, what's going on, Fred? Yeah, he is armed. They ain't found him, man. 16 are wounded. 6 are gone. Come on, man. Anonymous in the house here. Danny Day, back in the groove. Hey, man, I'm here. I'm here. Y'all can find me. Y'all know where I'm at. Every day, y'all know where I'm gonna be at. I'm gonna be here. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, young Tally? Stay home, people. No need to catch a bullet trying to celebrate a fake holiday. Yeah, ain't no point, man. You know what I say? I'm not planning on going anywhere because the one thing about where I live at, it's like this perfect location where when they do the fireworks, I see a good view from my backyard. I mean, I don't see the whole show, but let's say if a fireworks show's like 30 or 40 minutes, I'm gonna get 20 minutes of decent view. So why do I need to walk down the street and be cramped around a whole bunch of people? And let me state this for the record, guys. It is humid as hell out here in Chicago. My God. They say in a high of 90, that humidity feels like it's about 100 already right now. It's that sticky, nasty humidity. So me personally, why do I want to be out in the streets here looking at some fireworks when it's that nasty outside? So I'm already in my head right now, and that's why I'm here. And after I'm done here, I went to the grocery store. I got some steaks in the fridge. So I'm about to go ahead and put these steaks on, and I am chilling here, and so I can work on the next content for the rest of this week here, guys. So yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm in the cut, y'all. That's where y'all gonna find me. Yeah. Hey, Fred's like, happy 4th, Dave. Happy 4th, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, happy 4th, guys. Before we get started here, you know what we gotta do here. Roll call. Not many of y'all here, but for the ones who are here, city, state, area code. Let me know where y'all at. City, state, area code here. Some of y'all already said it already, but y'all know where I'm at. Chicagoland suburbs, 630 stand up. So y'all gotta let me know where y'all at here, and we're gonna get this going here. Oh my God, we got the first super already. I gotta acknowledge all the supers, y'all. Anonymous is in the house with $4.99, the $5 super chat. A small token for a high value man. You think I'm high value, Anonymous? You think your boy is high value? I think you high value too. Thanks again. This ain't the first time you provided here. I acknowledge all the supers, all the thanks, super chat, super stickers, and the Cash App. So the people who sent me Cash Apps yesterday too as well. Vega, I got your Cash App. There's a few other people. Thank you very much. I try to acknowledge them. I will, if I do forget for some reason, please let me know so I can put it on the screen. But all Cash Apps, all supers, I do acknowledge. And of course with the supers, they get on the screen. So thank you, Anonymous, for pouring in early into the show here. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. Fred from Alex saying, sup, bro? Be safe where you're at. You never know. Hey, Dot, Dallas, Texas 217. Dallas in the house. I know we talk about Errol Spence. Dallas in the house here. OD Gamers, NYC 718 in the house here. 718. Hey, Dilly's 973, New Jersey in the building. Hey, if you're in New Jersey, are you a hip hop head? I just got to say this here for my heads here. Are you close by Brick City? If you know what I'm talking about when I say Brick City, chat, y'all know what I'm talking about when I say that? One of my favorite rappers when I say that. Brick City. Representing the 217 though. Okay, gotcha. You're in the 217. Long Beach, Cali, 562 in the building. Long Beach, like Snoop D-O double G, Alex. Rod's like, man, I'm just keeping it light, grilling burgers, dogs, and brats for the family, and we enjoying each other at the crib. Sound like a smart move, Rod. Smell like a smart ass move. Fred's like, 502 Louisville. That's what's up. 502 Louisville, man. My pops was from Kentucky. Are you aware of Benton, Kentucky? That's where my pops was born and raised from. Little known fact here, history lesson here. Bernard Bickerstaff, NBA lifer, was my dad's best friend. They grew up together in Kentucky. They both come from Benton, Kentucky. So since you're out that way, are you aware of that area in that town? Because that's where my dad's from. That's where Bernard Bickerstaff's from. And his son is actually the head coach of the Cleveland Cavaliers now. And, it's a whole NBA lineage here. So shout out to my man, shout out to the Bernard, the Bickerstaff family. But do you know about Benton? That's where my people's from. Oh, D's like, Redman. Yes, Brick City, yeah. Of course, Redman Dilly knows Brick City, y'all. Yeah, come on. If you a hip hop head and you know about Redman, you have to know about Brick City, man. Eric's like The Wire. Not The Wire, man. It ain't Baltimore. We talking about Jersey. Unless I missed something in the chat here. But we're talking about Brick City. We're talking about Redman, one of my favorite MCs of all time. Not what these young rappers are doing now. Redman still spitting fire to this day here if you ever see this man, Man, matter of fact, I was such the biggest Redman fan that my first email address was Superman Lover. When I was 18 years old, because he had a song on his first album called Superman Lover, yeah. And I took that sample, but man, y'all can't say nothing about no Redman, man. He one of the OG ghosts in this rap game, and he don't get no respect. We talk about Method Man, his partner in crime, and I'm one of the biggest Method Man fans. I've seen them both in concert multiple times, but Redman don't get his just due, y'all. So shout out to Brick City. Oh, Eric, Baltimore, Wire, yeah, Baltimore, yeah, Wire's from Baltimore, man. I think I might watch some episodes of The Wire today, man. I need to do that. Fred's like Tuscaloosa, Roll Tide, 205 to 502. That's what's up. That new slap song is crazy. Okay, OD. Redman inspired Eminem to rap. Hey, that's right. Eminem talks heavily about Redman. He talks about Redman. And is there another rapper he talks about too? I can't remember if he talks about Rakim or one other rapper. But yeah, Redman is heavily for Eminem. He is really heavy on him. There's not an interview. We talk about his Genesis. Redman's always being spoken on. Respect. What's going on, Blocker? Hey. All right, y'all. 20 minutes here. I did the roll call here. All right, so did that here. All right, so just checking my notes here, guys. Just bear with me for 1 second here. We're going to talk about women hitting the wall today. And what happens if they hit the wall? And what happens when they do hit the wall? Why I have this conversation up here? Why is this the topic for today? You know, we talk about a lot of things on this show here. And what made me say, let's talk about the wall? Why? Why did I think about that here? But shout out to Omega. Omega, whenever you check this out, I don't see Omega in the chat here, but shout out to Omega. He's been rocking with me from he's one of the day ones as well. He emailed me, and I was reading this article last week. And so by him emailing me, it put it back into my focus. Like, you know what though? Let's talk about this here. And what I want to talk about is when I did my old live stream show, Jump Off Live with my fellas before that ended, and then I did my own solo thing here. I used to be in a group chat with my fellas, and we'd chat every day about different show ideas, articles, and whatever. And you want to know something that was so astonishing? There was a period of time, I haven't done this in a while, but every single day, I would find an article of a woman getting arrested for diddling, I'm saying certain words here, for diddling young boys. You know, like teachers, we'll hear about teachers in middle school and high school who will go ahead and get it in with their students, right? And so I would see some of these articles. I would then post them in our chat, and then you would see the picture of these women. It's like, yo, we never had no teachers like this in high school. How come these high school teachers weren't hitting on us in the 90s? I had one high school teacher, and she was the health class teacher, taught health. Her name was Miss Will. I know she's married now, but she was single. I don't know if he was lying or not, but one of my classmates said he smashed. And she was one of them white Becky teachers that all of us would have smashed. But she wasn't all that. I mean, she was thick. She was one of them Becky teachers that, hey, Miss Will was holding, right? But give Miss Will the baby and it's cancel Christmas, you know? And I remembered that. I was like, man, we didn't have any teachers like that. So I go back to the group chat with our fellows for like a year and a half, and it got to a point where I was dropping an article almost every day. And I wasn't looking for them. I'll just be in my Google search, you know, and I'll be in my timelines, and I would find, and it'd be different states. It wouldn't be just the same state. I'll go throughout the whole United States. And almost for about a good month, I was finding articles, or they were finding me, of older women messing around with younger boys. When I say younger, underage. And a lot of these women are married. A lot of these women are teachers, or they have some sort of association where that they're around younger men or younger boys. And I was like, wait a minute here. We always hear about men and how saying, and especially the fembots would say, you know, we're grooming young girls. When we say that, when we want to date someone younger, not even underage, right? Let's say that if a man wants to date someone, he's in his 30s or 40s, and he prefers someone 22 or 23 years old. What do fembots say? Oh, you can't handle a real woman. You're just grooming them. right? So those are the talking points we hear when men want to date a younger woman. But what happens, or what is not happening, when women are going after young men, but more out in the open, boys? Let that marinate for a second. I don't know if you guys have noticed this here. I don't know how your timelines are curated. I don't know if you guys are on Facebook, you go on Google, or you get your content on Instagram, you're on TikTok, but for me, my Facebook timeline, I'm not even looking for it. I'll see articles, it'll be like crime and justice, different sites that, where crimes are being committed, but not looking directly for this particular subject. And all I see is women who are attacking or going after young kids. Now, I'm not saying that men are not doing it. Now, of course that happens. If I want to do a deep dive, that's happening. But what's prevalent, I can say, is that I am seeing more and more that women are going after and are becoming the diddlers, okay? When we're talking about SA, the assault, okay? But no one wants to speak on it. No one wants to talk on it. Matter of fact, in one of the conversations with my group chat with my fellas, even it said to the point that one of my guys saying, hey man, this ain't happening all the time, Dave. What's going on? I'm not gonna say which one said it. If y'all watching, I remember this conversation. And I was like, bro, how many articles have I posted in our group chats? Every time something pops up, I'm looking for it. They find me. I'm scrolling down, I read it, I see the picture of the teacher of the woman here, and I put in our group chat. How many times have I found an article, I post in the chat, but I have not found articles the same fashion of men? And there was no response. So I was like, dude, why are we blinded by listening to everything women say? Just because she has a pretty face, she has a nice smile, we've been conditioned throughout our time here to think that women can do no wrong, or women are not gonna do these heinous acts. But I have been saying on my live streams here, women are also human beings. So for people to wanna demonize men, women have the same wants and desires as well, right? They're human beings. If anything, it's easier for them to get their wants compared to men. We have to work and level up to get where we want, to get what we want to try to achieve in society here. Women, all you got to do is smile and you can get things handed to you. So I noticed how when I had this conversation, this is about a year and a half ago, so they probably don't remember this here, but I saw firsthand with my guys, and even though we would bring up these articles, one of them was even blinded by the notion. When I was saying, you're being an absolute, Dave, how can you say women are doing this here? I'm like, how many articles have I posted? If you want to let's do a deep dive and let's keep this going here. So I want to bring this to the tribe here. I'm gonna go to the comment section. I'm gonna bring the article that we're gonna talk about here as we get into it here. But are you aware of female diddlers? Or when you're going online, do you see more reported women diddling than men diddling? Just kind of curious, guys. Let me know what y'all think here. Let me get some of these chats here, and then we're gonna pick this up here with this article that I brought up here. Blaka says, the walls is tragic comedy in my eyes. It is very unfortunate, but what a humbling thing to lose such edge in life. It is a humbling moment for these women here. And I brought up the wall because this article, I think, sums up that. And also too, when we see these women, it seems like they are upset. A lot of them who are married are upset that they're not getting attention from their husband. And they feel in their head that the attention of these young boys who want to make them feel younger is gonna show them more than their husbands. So the wall, we can translate that to so many things when we pull that ripcord. It's not just looks. It's not just the opportunities in dating. It's a whole mentality when the wall hits. Like, you're not the hot thing anymore. You're not the baddest one in high school. You're not the number one cheerleader. And we get to college and you're the baddie 20s and stuff like that. You go to the club and every dude is thirsting after you. And then you get to that point when you get to your 30s and you're wondering why the calls are slowing down. The text messages are slowing down. The DMs are. The dudes ain't showing as much attention in the club if you're trying to go out to the bar, whatever the case may be. The wall is not only a looks factor, it's also a mental factor too as well. Hey Dot says, our teachers used to be sloppy looking in high school. They were sloppy and old. That's why I brought up my one example of Miss Will. Miss Will was the only teacher in high school that all of us said, hey, she can get it. There was only, and there's only one young black teacher that I had. She wasn't married, but she was so plain Jane. It's like, man, like she was fresh out of college. I mean, she didn't put on no makeup. I swear you would have thought that she was a black Mormon, the way she dressed every day. You know, Latter-day Saints. We ain't had no teachers looking hot, looking good. We made sure we kept our eye on the prize because these teachers weren't taking our attention off anything. Get a few more of these guys here. All my teachers were older women. Yeah. Hey Dad says, nowadays, high school teachers are looking fine as hell. What we got here? Dilly says, look at Brittany Renner. She's basically groomed PJ Washington. Yeah. Brittany Renner was after PJ. I can't remember if she was at his high school games right before he committed to North Carolina. He went to North Carolina, right? But the fact that the age gap that Brittany Renner was messing with PJ when he was still a college freshman. Now, of course, he was on the fast track. Everybody knew when you saw him. If he does not get hurt, he's a first rounder. And Brittany capitalized off that. She can talk all she wants and everything like that. You know, and of course, PJ is a grown man, but she saw that young man back in the day and she saw a first round draft pick and she says, you know what? Get him. Rod says, Dave, most of these chicks be between 25 and 35 years old too and supposed to be married. Yes, you're right, Rod. You're right. There's a lot of young teachers from the articles that I have found that they're in their late 20s. So when we talk about the wall can come earlier for us too. You never know what their lifestyles are where that, man, 28 comes and then depending on their location and their habits and their choices, man, you could be under 30 and the wall hits you. You are right. Hey Dot said simps. Simps can never see women do no wrong. That's true. That is so true. I was there. I admit it to. That's why I talk openly like I do now, because I was one of those guys 20 plus years ago. Not anymore. The wolf is taking over my eyes. Hey, check this out here. Let's get to the next one. A super chat here. $5 from Ellis. What's going on, Ellis? Hey, I see more white women doing it. Do you think race plays a part? Hey, first of all, thanks for the $5 super chat. Thank you, bro. Thank you for pouring into me, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. So you say, I see more white people doing it. Do you think race plays a part? I don't know. I don't say just race. No. I think we have more white teachers. We have more women who are white in these positions that is actually happening. What I actually think is happening is that it does happen in the black community as well, but we're not reporting it. That's the difference. You guys can just, I don't know if you guys disagree with me or not. Whenever there's some sort of SA involved, whenever there's some sort of, I call diddling incident. I got the word diddling from the guy from A Sunny in Philadelphia, Charlie. You know, if you ever watched Sunny in Philadelphia, I just love that word because it's so funny. I know I won't get dinged for it. So he's like, I'm not a diddler. I don't want to be diddled. So I think, this is an opinion, but just from I seen, and of course I haven't done a deep dive and I will, because now I have this channel now. Whenever people post things to me, now I gotta go down that rabbit hole for another show later. But I feel that in the black community, whenever it happens, we're not reporting it. Because how many times have we heard things come out about that uncle? I know Chris Rock cracked was saying, don't be alone with your uncle, don't be alone with him, you know, but, and then when something happens, I told you not to be alone with him. I feel that in the black community, we see crimes, we do not report it because it's considered snitching, and we don't want to destroy the family, even though that the person who's been diddled or been wrong, it's already been destroyed. So we have this secrecy that people know. It's like an open secret. So I think that with white in the race, when we see more white women, it's because of their public platform. Like if you're a teacher and you mess around with a kid, kid's gonna talk, and then it's a wrap. It's gonna sink the ship basically. So, but in the black community, it's always gonna be hidden. So one thing I have not seen is many black teachers, and this is actually happening because I don't see many black teachers in general when I get to these articles. But you know what though? I'm glad you posed that to me because I might look for this in this rabbit hole because since I'm here every day, we got to do follow-up shows. So thanks for that question, Ellis. I appreciate that. Exactly. People always think looks have to do with the wall. Looks only start. We have some women who their looks can carry them on into their 30s. Like the wall can be prolonged, right? Like you see some, oh man, she bad, she holding it down, but it's gonna be a period of time. But mentally though, they could be a baddie and the next, if they see the wall coming, that's a whole nother item. The teachers and lunch ladies look the same in the 80s, no offense. The 80s, man, my teachers in the 80s, yo, they were old already. They're ready to retire. 50s and 60s. You didn't see no baddies out in this way. Said the teachers were usually older in my high school. Shout out to Miss Ray. She was like 60-something years old, but the sweetest teacher. Right. Most of the teachers were older, like I was saying. Especially when I got to high school, man, everybody was at least in their 50s at minimum, except for the two teachers I mentioned. Everybody. And there was one male teacher who had just got graduated. He was from Syracuse. I remember he was my history teacher. But he was in his mid to late 30s, but he's a man. But you're right. Everybody was older. Hey, check it out, Rod, with the super chat here, 499. Thank you, Rod. What you got here? Most time when folks think about diddlers, they think it's the men doing this to girls. They be leaving out female cousins, aunties, and babysitters. Rod, I got these up here for a second. Facts. I don't know which rapper it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Matter of fact, not even a rapper. Charlamagne the God. Radio DJ. Host, TV personality, MTV2, The Breakfast Club. He's now, the Breakfast Club now been inducted into the Radio Hall of Fame. They have one of the biggest radio platforms, not just now, but you can say that their audience is reaching bigger than most radio stations ever for their show. And he has been open saying that when he was younger, I don't remember if it was an older cousin or auntie, but he said that he was SA'd by this woman. She was I can't remember, he said he was a preteen, if he was I can't remember, he was 8 or 12 years old, between that age range. And he spoke of this woman being in her late teens or early 20s. And what did he say? You know what he says? I cannot deal with women with, I think he said that he was joking about Jerry curls because she had a Jerry curl and that turned him off. And he has a problem with women in certain hairstyle and certain characteristics because that happened. And he's open about this here. That is one example of a high-profile person who has been talking about this for years, about an older female family member taking advantage of him. We don't talk about this. That's why I keep this up here, Rod. Thank you for the 499 super chat, man. Thank you. You're right, man. Dilly says, hey, Dave, did you hear about the teacher that had an OnlyFans page that got pregnant by her student? Nah, I didn't hear about that one. Email me, bro. Email me that article. I want to check that out. The main donkey of the decade, Charlamagne. Donkey today. You're right. You're right, Mike. Yeah, he does that. So, Charlamagne openly talked about being like that. And correct me if I'm wrong. It could be another rapper, but I believe 50 Cent has been open about an older female relative that he had a similar situation when he was younger, when he was really, really young. So I wish, because of that question now, I probably want to do a deep dive now to find out about male celebrities who's been open about women and taking advantage of when they were younger, and the irony is that as guys, we look at it like a high five, yeah, you got that older girl. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about, dude. But in actuality, them boys ain't developed up here. They ain't mentally prepared to be with an older woman. Whether we realize it or not, it's grape, guys. Grape. They're flavor grape, but you know what I'm talking about. But because they're women, we feel a certain type of way. And so women don't want to have these labels on them, but if the crime fits, right? Hey, what's going on, Devo? Or is it Devon Mitchell? Jim Jones said that his first kiss was from his own mama. His mama taught him how to tongue kiss. He said this on the interview with the Breakfast Club host Angela Yee. He did say that. Now, let me put a little bit of context here, and I don't know if I believe him or not. He tried to backtrack saying that it was a joke, but it didn't sound like he was joking when he talked about it. Okay, so good point here. Yes, Jim Jones. I'm glad I got the tribe here. This is why we do a live stream here, and I pour into y'all, and I engage with you guys the way I do my live streams, because I'm doing 15 things at once, and then you guys can kind of, fill in the gaps if I have a little bit of a brain fart. If we were talking one-on-one, these things were coming off the top of my head. Because I'm hosting the show here right now. Hey, thanks, Devin, for bringing that up. Yeah, Jim Jones. Rod, yes. Comedian D-Ray Davis talked about it on Vlad TV, and Vlad was laughing about it. You can tell D-Ray was still hurting about it. D-Ray, yes, I have seen D-Ray talk about this. Chicago's own. I rock with D-Ray. I've seen this man in concert too. I paid money. He's got my hard-earned money too, so I rock with D-Ray. But you are right, D-Ray did talk about this here. And you know what though? I'm not trying to say this is a correlation, but he's an entertainer, and it makes me think about some of his relationships has impacted him because of this here. When we see this here, especially with these men. But good call here, Rod. Thank you, D-Ray. Google him, and what's he talk about there? That Vlad got a million videos. But yeah, good point there. Yeah, DMX. Thank you. I've seen DMX in concert. He's got my hard-earned money. Rest in peace to the God, DMX, man. That hurt me when he passed away, man. But DMX openly talked about that. Yes, we can go on YouTube and Google his interviews, and he has been open and forthright up until the point he passed away about his younger days and the things that happened to him. You are so right, Hey Dot. Yes. What's your next comment here? DMX said he was sleeping with older women when he was 15. Yeah, you're right, Hey Dot. You are so right. So, have my little monologue here to talk about this. So why am I speaking on this here? I'm going to bring an article up from the New York Post, because this is a situation that we're all going to react to. No video, an article, and we're going to get into it. So let me pull this up on the screen, guys. Let me do this here. Okay, no, I'm gonna put myself in a smaller box here, guys. Let's do this here. Y'all see this here? Glorious Heiress, 45, charged with having sex with 14-year-old boy 4 times in one day, guys. Let that marinate for a second. Glamorous Heiress, 45, charged with diddling with a 14-year-old. Let it marinate here for a second, guys. What you got here, Devon? Danny Boy from Death Row admitted to sleeping with Mary J. Blige when he was underage. Danny Boy. I didn't know about that one, Devon. I gotta look that one up. And you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if that's actually true. You know why? Like I said, these women love younger men nowadays. We're seeing it. I think they always have. We're just now living in a society that now is putting a spotlight on it, first of all. But number two, Mary's messing with young boys now. Not like underage, but hey, her latest video, she's open about young boys and getting in younger men in their 20s and things of that nature, so hey, she's in her 50s, and she feel like a young cougar trying to get it in. So I don't know all the facts in that story. I need to look that up. But you know what though? I'm not surprised here, y'all. So here's this article. Glamorous Heiress, 45, charged with having sex with 14-year-old boy 4 times in one day. 4 times in one day, y'all. This 14-year-old got in 4 times? My God. His balls were drained, weren't they? Oh my God. She a nympho to get in 4 times. So let's get into this article, guys. We're going to react to this here. An Australian horse heiress is saddled with charges after being accused of having sex with a 14-year-old boy 4 times. Savannah Daisley, 45, faced Waverley local court in Sydney on Tuesday on child sex with Judge Jacqueline Mildred denying her bail over the quite disturbing allegations. They denied this white woman bail. Let that marinate, guys. 45-year-old heiress was denied bail Let's continue reading this article here, y'all. I'm gonna highlight this because I know the ads are coming on this article here. The glamorous mother of two, who is the daughter of famed Aussie horse breeder Ross Daisley, strongly denies the accusation and intends to plead not guilty. Cops claim an unbridled Daisy, you know what? I didn't want to say on this here. The minor 4 times between 5 p.m. on May 20th last year. It's unclear whether the pair were known to each other prior to the alleged act. Man, y'all. So this happened May 20th last year. Her defense lawyer cried, arguing that the accusations against his socialite were made in spite and that it was an oath versus oath case. Any lawyers here know what an oath versus oath case is? This is news to me here. I never heard that before. However, prosecutor Daniel Richardson claims evidence straight from the horse's mouth exists. He said a police officer told him about a recording of a tawdry phone call made by the heirs in which she allegedly admits to kissing the teen. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let that marinate for a second. She's pleading not guilty. The police say, we got that evidence, y'all. She's talking like a canary on tape. She even owned up to kissing the 14-year-old boy. That's a smoking gun right there. If you admitted to, not even all the other extra stuff, she's saying on tape that she admitted to kissing this young 14-year-old boy. That's a smoking gun right there to get her. Get him. What you got here, Haydock? What you saying here? They never go after women when they start touching boys at a younger age because they always think that males love sex and are always the initiator. Facts. I was just saying this earlier, how if we're young boys and we found that a younger or older woman wants us, we're like, yo, high five, good job. You the man, Dave. You the man. Yo, how you swing that? How you swing that? Women are taking the reactions of how little boys act when they get to this here. But as grown men, we look at that as like, yo, what the hell is wrong with you? You sicko. See, women only feel what they want to feel and look at what they prefer. Let's get the rest of this article here. Let me keep it going here. Hold on, before we do that here. Hey, look at her. Hey, yo, she 45. Hey, hey, yo, y'all here? Hey, hold on. First of all, let's get these likes up, y'all. I ain't gonna talk about. Let's get these likes up. I don't know how people are watching here. I see we got a few people here looking at my phone here. But look at her, y'all. Comment section. She look kind of nice for 45, don't she? Hey, she get it. I ain't gonna front. 45? Yo, hold on, man. Before I move on here, y'all gotta see my face on this one. Hey. Why you mess around with 14-year-old boys? She look good, y'all. But the psyche of a woman who's hit the wall. This is why this shows about the wall here. Look at her. She look nice. She's looking good over here. Hold on, what you got here, Haydock? She's looking like Rihanna in the side pic. Hey, man, she holding. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you cute, you cute. You got body, you got body. You know what I'm saying? I want this marinate a second, y'all. Y'all need to see who we're talking about here. This is not some fat, ugly Lizzo type of woman who's 316 pounds at 5'9", built like an offensive lineman or a linebacker, you know? Ella's like, yes, sir. Hey, man, I'm letting this marinate, y'all, because you know what, though? We're doing the show. Y'all wanna know what we're talking about here. We're talking about her. All right, let me put myself back in the smaller box here. We're gonna continue the rest of this article, but yo, she a baddie, yo. But you over here, see, this is what perplexes us for fellas here who are grown. Like, yo, you 45? They said she was married and had 2 kids too, so she's obviously not happy in her arrangement here, in her marriage. She is a model. She holding a model pose here, yo, Dilly. Oh my God. Let's get to the rest of this article here, guys. We're going to talk more about this here. Let's get into it. Oh, we got another picture here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Y'all gotta see my face here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, what you got here, Ellis? Sure, plenty was smashed and don't understand why little boys. Exactly. Hey, man, my tribe here, if y'all single, put a 1 if you smash. Put a 2 if you're not smashing. I know she's 45 and got 2 shorties. But yo, that's when we talk about the wall. It's not all about looks. Because she doesn't look like she's 45. I'd give her late 30s, right? I'd give her late 30s. But the wall, it's not all about looks, guys. She's an attractive, beautiful heiress. Key word, heiress. You know what that means? She's about to be handed down a whole bunch of money when daddy dies. That's what heiress means. So she comes from money. So when you come from money and you're doing scantily things like that, oh my God. Hold on. Dilly says 1. Ellis with the multiple 1s. Hey Dot with the 1. Y'all, yeah, I like this. I rock with y'all here. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So let's read more about this article here, guys. Let's keep it going. Yeah, she look good, y'all. I ain't gonna front. Oh, we got another picture. Let me read this part here. I'm highlighting this because the way the screen may come out here. Richardson claimed that the recording reveals that Daisley had little recollection of the incident, perhaps due to her being intoxicated at the time. She got liquored up, y'all. She got nice and toasty to get with this 14-year-old, unfortunately. But she says, I thought you were going to call the police on me. I thought we had placed this in a little box and thrown it deep into the sea, the prosecutor told the court. The officer's instruction to me was the phone call was quite damning to her. The facts are that admissions were made that were captured on telephone intercept, and it is a quite serious matter. They got her on tape, y'all. Like I said, she on tape. She is on tape. Hold on here. There's another picture of her here. Let me do this here. I'm switching my screen so y'all can see my reaction here. But yo. Alex says she's a 1. Okay, Alex. Yeah, you rock with that too. Hey, I know you part of Islam, but you know what though? Y'all Islam ain't gonna turn down the right kind of meat. And she has bank. Yeah, she paid, y'all. We as high value men, we don't care about the money. But you know what though? When you got a few pennies, you know what we know? Hey, we know that you're not coming to our table with just a fork and a knife. You bring something here, you know? And she looked good. Ah. Hayda says smash and pump over and then dash. Oh my God, what you got here, Devin? I smashed 4 times in one day and I'm 48. You got that stamina, huh, bro? You holding, huh? 4 times at 48? I don't know how you're able to do that, man. You must be popping them blue ones here. I ain't mad if you are. Shout out to y'all if y'all need them. I ain't got time for that. Like Bertie Mac say, give me 10 minutes. Shut up, I'm done. Y'all remember Bertie Mac? Rod Neal, yeah, man. Yo, she cute, yo. But she out here doing this heinous stuff here. So let's get the rest of this article here. Let me put myself back in the small box. Yo, look at her. Got that girl next door library look. Got that mom from the suburbs look, yo. That mom from the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? You know the mom from the suburbs that, you know, they outside. Man, you got to mess around with 14-year-olds. Really? Let's continue. And do this here. Highlight this part here. Daisy's Instagram account has been deleted, but a screenshot of the recent post obtained by the news features a caption penned by the heirs revealing she was 223 days sober. The post also reveals that she had walked away from her partner of 8 years. Hold up. I gotta hold this spot here. Hold on. So she deleted her Instagram. But her Instagram before she took it down said that she was sober for 223 days. She fell off the wagon. Hey, at 48, I hope I have that much energy. She kind of looked like Steph Curry's mom to pick. She resembles, was it Sonya Curry? Yeah, she do kind of, like if Sonya Curry wasn't all black, you know, like Sonya Curry's half black, right? You know, she's mixed race. So if Sonya is not mixed race, you know, if one black, that's what you have here. Exactly. Man. So said she'd been sober for 223 days, was most of the year, but said that she loved her partner and her separate after 8 years. So she's going through divorce. She got 2 kids. So we're assuming that her partner is the father of these kids here. So 45. I'm speculating right now. What do 45-year-old women go through when they're going through a separation? Even though you got money. You want to feel like a young girl again? You trying to get it in like that? I'm tired of messing with grown men. I'm gonna get this young buck. Let's continue, y'all. Let's go ahead and get some of this here. It says, Daisley is a trained neuropath who found the business Smart Cleanse, which offers various 14-day detox plans. Oh, man. Okay. The company website reads, over a number of years, Savannah has helped tens of thousands of people detoxify their bodies, lose weight, heal their digestion, improve strength and fitness, eliminate stress, reverse the aging process, overcome various adverse health conditions, though the benefits of detoxification is passionate about doing so. Oh man, so she's a successful business owner who's helped other people. Let me put this back down here so y'all can see it. Ellis says it right here, midlife crisis. I believe that. Midlife crisis. This is a true midlife crisis. Know how, good point here. Let me stick on that here for a second, Ellis. As men, when we get older, we get to our 40s and we become a little bit more established, they say that we go through midlife crisis. When in actuality, we just living. Like for me, for instance, when I turned 40, everybody assumed I was going through a midlife crisis, right? I grew my hair out, locked up and everything. It's like, oh, what's going on with Dave? Then, of course, I lost the weight. The 40 pounds was touching about. It's like, oh, he lost 40 pounds. I got some tats now. Y'all can't see it, but your boy, you know, got some ink and everything. So you losing weight, getting ink, hair, you know, all this stuff going on. Maybe people think my personality has changed, you know, but people are saying to me, yo, Dave, you got a midlife crisis. What you got going on here? I was like, no, your boy can afford to do some things. I'm sick and tired of living by a certain set of rules. So you know what? If I can cut the check or I'm going to do some things, I'm going to do some things, as long as it doesn't impact my money inflow. Not a midlife crisis, just doing things I haven't done before. But for her, you over here dealing with 14-year-olds and you're going through a divorce, that could be midlife crisis. Mike's like, 40 is the new 20. It's a lie. 40 is 40. I did a reaction video on that. 40 is not, 30 is not the new 20. 40 is not the new 20. That is a lie, Mike. That is a lie. Let's continue reading this article here. It says the brunette is also the author of 2 books. Oh, she's an author too, y'all. 14-Day Smart Cleanse and the forthcoming Epigenetics, which is set to examine how stress and toxins have a detrimental effect on cell function and structure. So, oh, hold on, another pick, y'all. She do look like Steph Curry's mom here. Successful woman, throwing her life away. Let me get to here. Daisley's father, Ross Daisley, shot to fame after his thoroughbred racehorse, what's that, Quiersir, won the prestigious Royal Ascot and Newmarket races back in 2003. Oh, wow. He offered to pay $10,000 to ensure his daughter would return to court if she was granted conditional freedom. A judge denied the offer. She will remain behind bars until the next court appearance on August 23rd. Okay. So we're talking about the wall. Her daddy is so rich. The court system was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to put $10,000 on the books. Let her be home and chill with me here. I promise she'll be back in court. The courts were like, nah, no. You know why? You got too much money. You an heiress. You're going to fly your ass out the country. You'll never see your ass ever again. Daddy going to make sure that you're going to be put somewhere where no one can find you. You're going to be somewhere where they say no fly zone list and you already flew before they put that out there for you. But let's recollect this here. Let's recall. She's 45. Successful. Author of 2 books. One's already been published. No one's coming out soon. Successful businesswoman. The cleansing. Got all this going on. And she looks good for her age. Let me preface that. But you know what, though? She is living proof that the wall is undefeated. She can't take it. It's a mental problem that she probably got here going. But you want to know what? If they got her on tape, she gonna go away for a few years. I'm not saying life, y'all, but do the crime, gotta do the time. But what I'm curious what the chat here. If we heard the same thing, successful author, businessman, father, going through divorce, and he pulls an R. Kelly. What do you guys say in the comment section? What would be the response? By the way, I'm gonna take a few seconds here. Get my likes up, y'all. Comment section. What do y'all think would happen if this was role reverse and this is a man? Let's get these likes up here. I'll take a sip of my coffee here. Man, we know what would happen. This guy would be canceled. He would be like R. Kelly. I thought he was a black man. But this is the society that we live in today. We live in a society where that we are overlooking the transgressions of women when they commit these heinous acts. Because when the wall hits, we need to recognize that these women will do all kinds of things, possibly. I wish I'd done a little bit extra homework and put up all these articles that I had found in the past here. That could be something I could do for another show here. But no, though, that'd be probably too depressing every time I pull up an article and seeing a beautiful woman and next you know she's messing with a 13, 12, or 14-year-old boy. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Hey, we got another super chat here. Hey, what's going on, Z? Thanks for joining on with the $1.99, $2 super chat here. Hello, tribe. Happy 4th. What's going on, man? Thanks for pouring in. Appreciate you coming through, man. Thanks a lot. Art says it's a war against men. It's always been a war against men. And when we say that, women can be like, who hurt you? Never been a war against men. It's the patriarchy. What are you talking about? You're right, Art. It's always double standard when it comes to this. Okay, Dilly. It's double standard. This is another country, too. This is where I brought this up, though. This is in another country. And I know I want to do a follow-up on this because I want to know in August, which is next month, if they're going to do a continuance, you know, they're going to throw a book at her. But, tribe, isn't this crazy how there is alarming amounts of women who are doing heinous items with young boys? And this needs to be brought to the forefront here. We need to talk about this when this happens here, because if a man does this here, whether it's the Epsteins of the world, the R. Kellys of the world, you know, anybody, any man of power, because she is a powerful woman, you can say, because we need to get to the weeds of the court case here. An author, a business owner, and she's messing with a 14-year-old? Come on, that's power. This 14-year-old boy probably saw her, he's like, yo, she bad, but she powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many factors that if a man was involved in this here, this would be on the front page news in every news cycle. CNN, NBC, Fox, everybody be talking about this here. But since we have a beautiful business owner of a woman here, hey, this is going to New York Post and no one's going to talk about this unless someone like me brings it to the forefront. Hey, Devin with another $5 super chat. Thank you very much. What you got here? Old women without high value men will have to choose young men. Keisha Cole, Erykah Badu, Lala Anthony, Kim K. I know a lady at work cheated on her husband with a young dude. Hey, that's a fact, man. Keisha Cole, she's having the worst luck when it comes to men. Erykah Badu, she got a dusty dude right now. She like 50, and her dude's like, what, 26 that she's messing around with? Man, Lala Anthony, I think she's dating Da Vinci from, was it Power or Raising Kanan? You know, the young boy in the Mary J. Blige video. I mean, he's a young boy. I'd say he's a boy, but that dude's young. You know, Da Vinci is not 30. When I see a guy, when I see someone like that, and I like him acting in the show, I call him a young boy because I look at him as like, yo, man, look at you like my little nephew or my cousin or something like that. These are kids when I say that, even though they're grown adults. So you're right, man. Erykah Badu, Lala, Kim K, she got Pete Davidson. What's it, Pete, like 28, 29 years old? I mean, he's successful in his craft, but he ain't got Kanye money, but she got a young dude. All these successful women who, when the wall comes, what happens? They cannot get the men that they desire in their age bracket. And why is that? Because as men, we don't desire, especially if we're single, older to middle-aged women who has been with successful men and expecting the same from us, or when they get past the wall. The best thing we can say is, oh, stick it out with your baby daddy. Stick it out with your husband, unless something is going on here. Because when you get back out here in the market, hey, these streets are not for everybody. And if you've never been in the streets and then you've been in a long relationship and you go out to these streets here, oh my God, they don't know what's gonna hit them. It's like a bag of nickels. Woof. Let me get to some of these chats here. No lie, I lost my V to a 20-year-old when I was 14. The people who knew cheered me on and getting a woman so much older. What, Z? Hold on. Wait, got a few more super chats. We gotta talk about this here. So Z, you were 14, and you had a 20-year-old for the first time? Wow. My own tribe here owns up to this here. You were cheered on. So this woman, Z, is a graper. Z, she's a graper. Let me ask you this question, though. This shouldn't matter, but were you just happy to get some? Were y'all in a relationship? Were you talking? You know, well, I mean, I don't want to get too much in your details here. I'm just for the conversation. I'm just wondering, like, you know, were you like a young 14-year-old who had mad game and you looked like he was 14 years old? Well, I mean, what's the situation with that? You know, did y'all date? You know, or were you were just that on point at 14 and she let you smash? I got questions on that, especially the fact that you said you was 14. I mean, now if I was your age, I'd be cheering you on, right? But at 42, I would say that woman needs to go to goddamn jail. Like, you 14, you messing with 14 and 15-year-olds. Why, as a 20-year-old, coming after someone in 8th grade? You about to be a junior in college, right? So I'm just kind of curious, Z, man. If it's whatever context that you can provide, if you don't feel comfortable, I get it. But that is crazy, man. Hey, Roderick's in the house here. What up, TND? What's up, Tribe? We ain't shit. Like it or not, the wall comes for all. Hey, that's right. If y'all missed that, yo, this the ain't shit crew. That's what we are. We ain't shit crew. Y'all missed that chat. That live stream, that was funny as hell. Roderick, no, we ain't shit. We know that. You ain't shit either, bro. But thanks for coming through. Whoa. Ellis with the $50 super chat. Holy moly. Thank you. Oh my God, Ellis, $50. 6 dead, more than 2 dozen hoplites and mass shooting at Highland Park, 4th of July parade. Shooters sought. Stay safe, Dave. Yeah, Ellis, in the beginning of my live stream, this one here, I dedicated about 10 minutes to that shooting because Highland Park for me is about, 35 minutes away driving distance once I get on the highway. So it's not like it's somewhere in southern Illinois that's hours away. In traffic, I'll probably get there in 45 minutes. So hey, I appreciate that that reminder. If you guys went to begin the show, hey man, stay in the house. It's a holiday. These crazy people know that, that people are gonna be out. So like I said, just keep your head in the swivel, guys. These streets ain't safe. The streets are not meant for you. It's not. But Ellis, $50. Everybody who's dropping super chats is sponsoring the show. But Ellis, you're number one right now. You're the sponsor of the show. You holding it down. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Man, see, this is why I come on the show here. Not just for the super chats. Yo, we engaging with each other. We're having a good time, man. That's dope, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I'm flabbergasted. I use the word flabbergasted. Okay, here we go, Z. Oh, well, hold on. Before we get to you, hey, Real Brian Ad, what up, fan? Hey, I don't recognize your name, so if this is your first time in the chat, welcome, Real Brian. Hey, thanks for coming through. I was 14 and met her at my job. Wow, Z. All the women in my class of 93 are pretty much busted. They look old and overweight. I'm class of 98. There's only so many few of them. 5-year difference, right? There's only so many of them that still look good, y'all. No disrespect to y'all if y'all watch me. Y'all know who you are. Some of y'all still holding. There's a lot of y'all. Ooh, and we're already talking about probably a 25-year anniversary. You know, a 25-year class reunion. That'll be next year. You know, so yeah, same for me, man. Okay, Z, you got some more clarity here. She was on college, and I could tell I was not the first young man she had. Wow. I'm taking the article off the screen for a second. I have the full screen here. Wow. You can tell that you were not the first? She needs to go to jail, man. Real talk. Hey, Cha-Cha, welcome to the chat here. First time I've seen your name here. If you've been here before, I apologize. That happened to my daughter's boyfriend, but it was a man relative. Damn. That's crazy, man. Mikey, mine was 16. Lost my V card to 21. I got props from the guys, so I can relate. See, you had talked about that, Mike. Yeah. You had mentioned that in a previous live stream. So, hey, Mike in the same boat here too. 16, 21. So my own personal tribe is telling accounts of this here. Of older women in their 20s at least, messing with teenagers who are not even 18. 14 and 16 collectively here. Something else, y'all. Cha-Cha's like, it's terrible. It's traumatizing, especially you weren't thinking about that. Facts, y'all. Okay, so Z got more clarity. I had no game. She literally said, come to my dorm, and she was hot in college. I had no idea why she chose me. I don't mind sharing at all. Wow. She was thirsty, man. She was in heat and just needed some meat. Damn. Devin's like, man, that's sad. These folks are crazy with these things. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, you're right, man. Okay, Z, you got more here. What was interesting is when girls at school found out I had a 20-year-old, they wanted to know what was up with me. And I went from no dates to, well, a good number. Boy, I swear. Oh, my God, women. So you went from a 14-year-old, probably a regular average 14-year-old, right, Z? You know, and all it took was an older woman, and now they're all circling the wagons. They're like, yo, why did Z get this 20-year-old? What are we at 14 doing wrong here? He must be the man. Wow. You know what, though? I don't have a diddling situation, but as far as like the flies circling around here, same thing happened to me my senior year in high school. When it came public that I was dating a white girl, my one and only white girlfriend, senior in high school. All the black girls who would not give me no play, all of a sudden they were talking to me. Why you got this white girl? What's going on? They were all in my business, yo. Women are always curious about the guy who they weren't checking for, but then when they see something else going on, it's like, what do we miss here? So for Yuzi, it's like, he got a 20-year-old? And then for me, of course, on a different context, like, why is he with a white girl? Women are something else, ain't they? They are something else. Let me see what you got. This become the Z hour here for a second here while he's chatting this up here. Right, Mike? I bet the girls were more interested in you once they know you got to 21 years old to 18. Okay, you're commenting on Mike here. All right, so what you got here, Z? Like legit, she was a really attractive woman who had men on her, but she wanted to take V cards. No dates, just a couple of bangs, and that's it. She was a man eater. she just want to come through. She's just taking cards left and right. Let me get this. Let me take this book. Let me take this book like you playing spades. Let me take this book here. Oh, Z, I'm going to take his book. That's a damn shame. She's just doing it for sport then. I'm kind of curious. Do you know where she's at, man? You see her, on Facebook or Instagram? Because you saying you're 14, so it's the wall hit her? I look like 12, but yes, I didn't have a kid out of all of that. That's a miracle. You look like you were 12. Lord have mercy, man. Lord. Z's like, look, a book title, Dave and the Snow Bunny. Dave and the Snow Bunny. Why you do that to me, man? Why you do that? Andrew's in the house saying, exactly. If you give an older woman, a real pretty girl, or you date a lot of girls, all the other women find you interesting. G code unlock. Hey, what's going on, Andrew? Thanks for stopping in. That's right. You're right about that. Woohoo, here she comes. She's a man eater. Oh my God, that's crazy though. That is ridiculous, man. So, what you got here, Z? You have some here. This was back in '86, so no idea what happened to her. Just that she was from Gary. Gary. I got people in Gary. My family's in Gary. I hate to assume. I hate to prejudge. But we talk about 80s in Gary, and she's taking V cards. Tribe, y'all know. Y'all know. That's why you got the laughing emoji, Z. Hey, we know. She's for the streets, and she done for. If she was 20 in 86, oh, yeah. She probably got multiple kids by multiple baby daddies. She's probably a grandma by right now, too. And teaching the wrong things, looking and consider herself a big mama, and teaching the kids under her the wrong things here. Oh, boy. That's crazy, Z. That's crazy, man. Well, your story, this is why I brought this up here, because I mean, I know that maybe one person might have a story, but to be open about it. We talk about the wall. Like for us men, there's no wall, technically. I mean, we can hit it, but if we're on our purpose, if we're grinding, we're putting in what we're supposed to, there's no wall for us. If anything, as life goes on, our life gets better if we're on our purpose. Now, of course, if you're a Pookie and Ray Ray and you're being dusty as hell, no. But I can honestly say for me, I know I look better now. Take away my knees, I feel better now. I am mentally stronger. Like everything for me, there is no wall. If anything, I feel like I'm getting better with age. I feel like fine wine as I'm learning more about myself. My 20s, my 30s was more like an internship to becoming a man. You learn so many things, you're going through it. The young man didn't have any facial hair. And it's like, as soon as I started getting to my 40s, I get deeper into my career and you start learning more about life, I don't see a wall. If anything, I smashed the wall down. I see a future where it's like, nah, my 20s was just a stepping stone. When we get to the rest of these 40s, we moving. We get to these 50s, we moving. God willing, I'm gonna be living here a healthy life that I'm trying to take care of myself here. But for women, it's a whole nother ball game, ain't it, guys? She will be 56 today. Yeah. 55, 56, probably looking 5 as a single number combined. Damn. Okay, Daniel's back. What's going on, man? Glad you came back. Exactly, I'm on my purpose and I'm getting better day by day. Stay on your purpose and on your grind. Exactly, Dilly. So I brought this article to the forefront to showcase that we have so many hypocritical items that go between men and women. And I think it's only right that anytime something like this happens, we need to just blare it out there. Put it out there on Front Street, because anytime that a man something happens to us, it can be wrong. It could be inaccurate. It could be false accusations. And we are buried under the cell before even a judge sees us here. And then after the accusations go away, it's a wrap. But we do not see women. We see the articles, but we don't see the outcry saying, we don't see other women saying, oh my God, why would she do that? She's a horrible person. No, we're going to see, we see, oh my God, she must be going through some things right now. We need to know what her psyche is. Mental health is a difficult thing, which is true, but you committed a crime. And when a man commits a crime like this, we talk about the R. Kellys in my show here. Whether you agree that Bill Cosby was taking it by, doing the illegal activities with that Spanish fly, whatever's going on here. You know what I mean? Whatever. Deshaun Watson, currently right now, honestly, I think he did do some things. But you get the picture that I'm saying here. If a man is accused of something, it's gonna be on the news. It's gonna be everywhere, especially someone who has money, who is rich, or is a celebrity, entertainer, plays sports, things along that, a high-class business owner. Man gets this here, and it's all over the place here. A woman heiress, and you know what though? You gotta find YouTubers to talk about it. Just sad state of affairs. We got to shine light on this here. And also I want to shine this light too, that we need to protect our young boys. Hey, Z, I get it. You got your V card taken away. Mike, I get it. You my man. You got your V card taken away. But you know what though? It ain't right. It ain't right. It's not like you were 17 and they were 20 and 21. And you knew them in high school and you were in a relationship, you're about to go to the same college, even though that 1 year is still off. It's not right, guys. I'm gonna say it. It's not right. Mikey could probably speak on this better about the psychological effects that a young man is gonna be impacted by dealing with someone older like that and experiencing sexual activities at an age when probably you guys are not even ready for it. Just gonna say that plain and simple, because how many times that when this happens to a woman and then they're speaking, the Me Too's, and they're talking about how it impacted them, how it's affected their lives. Some women even say that when they're raped or going through an SA situation, that they purposely change the way they look. They become Lizzos. They start eating and eating and eating to change the way they look so that no man will look at them, so they don't have to deal with that again. They want to make their bodies look as nasty as possible, is the word actually, so that they will never have to feel it's kind of hurt again. I don't know how many times I've heard women say this, and we're seeing the results of so many women who are overweight, they're obese because of an impact like this, and they're trying to change themselves so that they are no longer a victim. So if women are openly talking about this and how it's impacting them, we never have the discussions of how these impact our young boys. Our young boys need to be boys. And I get it, we are different from women, but you know what though? It's still not right because it is still a crime. Chacho's like, get the likes up, damn it, they're free. Yeah, help me with these likes, y'all. I see 46 of y'all watching right now. All 46 should have liked by now. I believe tattoos, drugs, attitude helps hit the wall faster for women. Ooh, let me take this one by one here, Ellis. We're gonna close on this subject. I got one more item to talk about for the show here. Tattoos, I believe that. That independence, the freeing of oneself here. For me, I think I'm taking this too far, but I do believe that. Drugs, hell yeah. Mind-altering states here. Drugs or alcohol, when you put yourself in an elevated state or altering state where that your actions are not even your actions, even though you are doing it. Bad attitude, hell yeah. Come on, unfortunately, we talk about black women, me being a black man, and how black women's attitudes are pushing men away in general. And then you add this context to it. Good point here, Ellis. Z's like, right on, Dave. I never looked better than now at 49, and thankful I got lucky and didn't have any permanent mistakes that cost me. Exactly. Reason why I'm bringing that up here, Z, you were fortunate. Do you know, I remember O'Shea did something recently, but I've seen cases now where that women who are grown sexually assaulted a young boy, 14, 15 years old. They were in a relationship. Then she got pregnant. She went to jail. And you know what she did? She put the boy on child support. Yes. She got pregnant and put the young man on child support. And you know what? It was granted. That's why I'm talking about this here. We have a crime, and then the crime puts this young man stuck in a situation and for at least 18 years and beyond dealing with this banshee here who is a predator. women are actually able to put 15 and 16-year-olds on child support. One situation that comes into mind is Michael J. White, the actor. He played Mike Tyson in a movie about like 25 some years ago on HBO. Martial arts expert. Dude is a badass. All he does is kick ass and take names, you know? He's actually a decent actor too, you know? For black people, he was the one in Tyler Perry movies, Why They Get Married. You know, he was the big swole guy, you know, who was messing with the woman who had the loud mouth, you know, who, you know, she said he had VD, you know? But he was someone that when you see his pictures, he was 14 years old who looked like he was fucking 22. Like, you see how big and structured he is now? He was looking like that at 13 years old. And his first baby mama raped him and had a kid when he was like 14, 15 years old, and she was like 22. And then she took him to court for child support. The only thing that changed was the fact that when she took him to court, he was still underage. So the judge was like, wait a minute, this dude's 16 years old. He talks about this on his Vlad TV interview. So Michael J. White, another celebrity, look him up, another man who'd had this happen and he didn't look his age. And what happens I bring this up, what happens when a woman, and they say, she didn't look her age. You know, we always say, you gotta check their ID, bro. You never know, gotta check the ID. We don't hear the women saying, you gotta check his ID, girl. You don't know if he's young or not. You know, check it. No, they're going straight in. But for us, we gotta have more discipline when we see a young woman like, you know what though, I don't know. She might be on that cutoff line here. You need to check that. Some guys ain't gonna do that, but we joke around and say, yo, check your ID, bro. You never know. But Michael J. White, add another celebrity to the list here, guys. What you got here, Devon? I run a lot of cardio. Now that I'm on my 40s, my run times are slower, but strength is still there. In my 20s, I can run 3 miles, 20 minutes. Now it's like 30 minutes on a good day, 36 minutes on average. Right, like here's the thing. I'm older. I can't run like I used. I used to run track. You know, I was 100 meter, 200, 400, long jump, triple jump, but my knees are shot now, right? So I can't put in the speed work or long distance like I want to. But there's other things I can do to make my body look similar to where I was when I was younger. I'm not that same dude when I was 146 pounds with a 30-inch waist, 20 inches waist, but there's other things I can do to make myself look better and feel better in my 40s, even though that I was physically stronger in my 20s. Good point there, Devon. Dave, they go after young athletes as well. Yeah, we talk about Brittany Renner. PJ Washington was a senior in high school. Now, depending on the state, that could be technically legal, but she was still lusting after a high school boy. Just look at it, I don't care if you're a high school phenom. You're gonna go into pros in 2 years. You're in your senior year, you know, at Oak Hill Academy. You're still 16, 17 years old. That's why we need to look at it. You're not a superstar athlete that's gonna go to the league. You're 16, you're a boy. Hey, what's going on, Blackers? Happy 4th, D&D, AKA the People's Dave. I like that one. The People's Dave, I like it. I like that one, man. His parents have to pay child support. Thank you, Julie, for the update. You see how the family's impacted by that here? I need to do some updating on this. So the family paid child support probably until he was 18, and then he was on the hook. Who is this here? Ja Ruler 12. JL like I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But yes, women hit the wall. And when someone hit the wall, we see crimes like this happening and we don't talk about it. So I'm bringing this to the forefront here and say, hey man, I'm gonna do an update on this one here when we hear about our court case. Because like I said, let a rich man, successful man, athlete, entertainer be in the same boat here, and it wouldn't be a small blog post here, the New York Post here. We'll see this all over the place here, and then we'll have referendums, and then you'll see round tables. Like, what are we gonna do? You know, what can we change about this? But we're not gonna do that here with her here. So shout out to the New York Post. This is a good article, guys. Yes, sir, Dave. When you get older, things shift from what you can physically do to what skills you have, what you know, your network, businesses, and assets. Facts, bro. Okay, guys, let me go ahead. We went an hour and a half here. I'm not in the show yet here. I got one more segment here. And then whatever happened after this segment, if I go longer, I know it's 4th of July. Y'all got burgers. I don't know if y'all got me on the TV watching, so I'm not holding y'all up. I don't know if y'all gonna drive out to the fireworks. For me personally, when I went to the store before I started this live stream, and the major streets that I live on, man, everybody out here was already outside with their chairs out, ready for the parade. And I guess they're gonna be out here for, the fireworks later on tonight, things of that nature. I'm not doing that. I'm in Chicago. It's humid as hell outside, okay? I'm in my basement with the turtleneck on because it's cold in the basement. I got the AC on blasting upstairs, and being in the basement, ooh, it's chilly in here, so I got this turtleneck on. This is the reason why I still rock turtlenecks. The basement is cold. As soon as I get this adjusted, I might rock some other things as well. But the fireworks gonna be going on, 4th of July, the streets, everybody's out there right now, right? And I'm like, nah, I don't wanna deal with that. I like my 4th. I like to be calm, cool, collective, and chill out here, guys. So let's get to segment 2. Segment 2's reaction video. Let's get these likes up, guys. Before I start, it's an hour and a half in. We're exactly at an hour and a half here. I need some more likes, and then I'm gonna start this reaction video. Live reaction video. I'll probably also drop this as a separate video as well for tomorrow. No fireworks for us because it's only 58, windy and foggy, so they postponed them to some other date, probably Labor Day Saturday. Oh, man. I'm gonna sit on my patio and watch fireworks that's going off in my neighborhood. That's what I'm doing, Rod. That's the cool thing about my house. I have my deck. I need to do some housework too. I gotta restain my deck. I bought the house and I haven't done anything to it. Outside I'm not really worried about it, but I need to restain this deck here. But from my deck, to the left side, there's one set of fireworks that I can see, and they be going ham. And then depending on the right, it's just neighbors who buy all the illegal fireworks from Indiana. They take that truck to Indiana and then they bring them back and end the block. It looks like a professional fireworks show on my block. So depending on the time of day tonight, I look to the right, I'm gonna see the neighbors going ham. If I go to the left, I'm gonna see the official fireworks show. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm probably taking my daughter outside. We'll watch it out there, depending on how humid it is. If it's mad humid, we'll try to see from a window, but she's 5. It's kind of hard to keep her still, And plus last night, we had the fireworks going off. Man, it sounded like gunshots. Man, a little 5-year-old girl, she ain't no boy. She's a girly girl. I'm raising my daughter to be a girly girl, okay? She ain't about this, we talking about these modern women. Of course she's gonna be modern growing up, but she was scared of them fireworks, all those gunshots. Bang, bang, blah, 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 blah. Z's like, I'm still cooking the air fryer wings though. Hey man, that sounds good. That sounds good. Andrew's like, due the fact that most men, if not all, are slaves to their cardinal desires, makes young boys more vulnerable than girls because we have lack of pole control, especially at that age, hence reason why jails are so full. Hey, Andrew, that's a good one. That's a good one. We talk about dick discipline being an adult, but these young boys ain't thinking about no dick discipline. When you that young and adolescent, you want to get it in. You horny, you going through, puberty. You ain't gonna turn it down, nothing but your collar. That's a good point, man. Good point, Andrew. That's why my tribe is hot here, y'all. Here in Minnesota, it's people who get fireworks from Wisconsin. Okay, so they go to Wisconsin. Here where we live at, you go to Indiana. You go across the border. Once you get to Gary and stuff like that, it's field the dreams for fireworks at that point. I haven't done that in a long time. When my dad was still around, like long time ago, we would make that drive to Gary to pick up some things and come back. You're right. I'm sure the neighbors will be setting off shows here too. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Jamie? Thanks for coming on. I hate chasing my boys in the dark, waiting for fireworks, ages 5 and 7. Yeah, they have impulse issues, and it doesn't get better the older they get. You dealing with a 5-year-old too? I feel for you, Jamie. I feel for you. Man, them 5-year-olds, boy, you can't keep them still. Okay, guys, reaction video time. So, this is a video that I saw from Kendra G. I'm gonna change my music up here, guys. Let me stop my music here. Okay. So I'm gonna bring a Kendra G video up here. And I wasn't planning on doing this Kendra G reaction, but I saw this one. And when we talk about the law, the wall, it's not about looks as well. It's about a mentality. This woman here, I think could qualify for the way she's talking it, but it's beyond the wall. Okay. Once again, we got stepdaddyism, single momism, all the isms here. And Kendra G is a little fed up here. And we've shown this here because she is dating. She's out here in these streets. And I want my male tribe guys here to say, hey, you know what? Is this what y'all really want? Is this the offers we got for us here in 2022? Well, let's bring this up here, guys. I'm gonna bring this on the screen. And we're gonna react to it. Jamie's like, I would have joined sooner, but I never got the notifications I signed up for. Hey, you know what, Jamie? I'm glad you brought that up. YouTube be acting funny, guys. YouTube be acting funny. You could support someone and watch their channel, have everything going on, bell notifications, everything, so you know what when they come on. And every once in a while, depending on the situation, they won't do that. You know, even if I pre-plan a show within 12 or 24 hours in advance, you guys won't see the notification sometimes. So that's why I always say click on like, you know, and then whenever you watch my videos, that way that whenever they go to these snafus, you won't be part of that little snafu. So if you do like the content and you watch all the time, you're with me every day or every other day, whatever the case may be, click on like so that YouTube doesn't forget about you. Because you can literally watch my videos, and then if you don't like or subscribe, you're one of those people who like for me, it takes a while to give that subscribe to. And you can literally do that for a hot minute, and then let it be that you don't watch a video for a day or two. You will move down the recommendation list. And then eventually then you won't see the notifications, or let alone the fact that, you know, they do these little janky things when you do have notifications on. So just know that if you check my channel out every day, you'll see the content pop up here. So like I said, I'm still working on a dedicated time slots for reaction videos and live streams. So when I do, you guys will already know. So I apologize for that, but YouTube be acting funny at times. Before I get to that one here, what'd you say here? Kendra G just did a video of an extra large woman that lost 80 pounds, said that she ain't losing no more weight. She wonders why she keeps getting broke men and treated like a booty call. Hey, Devin, I did that reaction video. I know she dropped it like a couple of days ago, but I saw it when it actually happened. Last week, I did a reaction video to it. So if you are curious about how I reacted to that one, go to my videos channel for the Kendra G reactions, and then you will see that. So I did react to that 80 pound, she lost 80 pounds, but said that she wasn't gonna lose no more weight because that she had to do it for herself. And my thing is, real fast here, I don't believe, now that I had time to think about it, I don't think she lost 80 pounds. Because when you lose that weight, it's like a drug. Once the weight starts coming off, you want to keep losing more weight until you get to that point here, especially if you're on the right program, if you're making a conscious effort to lose weight. When you do that, you're going to keep going and going and going. You just don't stop at 80 and like, I'm good now, and you still fucking obese. Nah, I don't believe her now. I do not believe, because if you lost 80, you're going to go to the 100. You can go to one, you're gonna be healthy. I lost 40, like I said, when I got to the 40 pounds, I was knocking on where my goal was at the 165 range. Like I said, so I got to a point, and then I've been able to maintain it. I just didn't stop at 20. I just stopped at 15. So you know what, Devin? I don't believe that woman. But check out my video channel. I reacted to her last week. And Dilly says, it's not all about your diet. You're right. It's not all about your diet. It's a state of mind. What you eat, how you sleep, you know, activities. Even if you can't go to the gym and work out, like I say how I was not able to go to the gym, I was doing basic stuff around the house. I constantly walk. You know, people don't even understand how walking, even though it's natural we do it every day if you don't have any walking issues, also helps. Walking, doing push-ups, doing sit-ups. You know, I do interval sit-ups and push-ups. Like when I first got started, I'll do 10 push-ups, then 10 sit-ups, and then I'll walk away because I work from home. So I'll go ahead and do that. Then I'll come back and do another 10 and 10, you know, and then I constantly build on that. And I'll say, I have to do 100 of each day. That'll be the goal. Just to get started, just throwing the panty. And then you kind of build off of that. But you don't need weights and exercise to get the ball started, you know? It's about your intake of food, the type of foods that you eat. Are you still eating those Doritos, those Cheetos? You know, are you going to 7-Eleven and all you drinking is slushies? You know, are you at Mickey D's every day? There's nothing wrong with Mickey D's every now and then, but are you there every day eating a number 2 value meal and that's all you eat? You know, or you doing the same thing at Wendy's? You know, what time are you going to bed? How much alcohol do you drink? All these things go into play when it comes to weight loss and getting healthy. All right, that's my little spiel, guys. Let's go ahead and get this Kendra video going here. I'm gonna pull this up here. I'm gonna get to more of these chats in a second here. We've gone an hour and a half, man. It's 2:40 Central Time here. I rock with y'all. I'm going early here in this show today so that I can give y'all night back. Otherwise, I'll probably come on around like 8 o'clock tonight, but I gotta go downtown Chicago tomorrow. So I wanna do this early so I can be prepared to go to the city. Let's pull this Kendra G video up, y'all. Whoops, I gotta stop sharing this other video. All right. All righty, guys. Okay, y'all. Reaction video time. Kendra G. Girl looking for love. We're going to get into it, y'all. Let's adjust a few things here. And let's get this party started here. And let's see what Kendra got to say to this girl here.
I'm excited. You picked me. She picked me to be on her show.
Well, she happy to get on the show.
What's your name, baby? Hi. My name is Quita.
Quita? Okay. Quita, where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
DC's in the house.
How old are you, Quita?
I'm 30.
Wait a minute. You have to
Are
think
you
about it?
30?
Hold on. We
Quita?
lost a signal.
Sorry, I had my
Quita?
watch. I had to turn it off.
Hold on. Let's pause that here. Let's start this off here, right? You really had to think you were 30? Y'all saw that? I'm 30. I'm 30. Ah, come on, man. You're too young to be gotta think about your age. Oh, boy. Let's continue.
No.
Are you ready now?
You ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Quita?
You're frozen.
Okay.
No, you're
Quita,
frozen.
Washington, D.C., you're 30 years old. What do you do for a living?
I work with special needs students like
Okay.
autism and emotional delays and stuff like that.
Okay. This is Quita, Washington, D.C., 30 special needs student. Do you have any kids?
Here we go.
I have 2.
How old are your kids? Oh, that's your
They
kids
are
right there?
2 and 3.
Hold on.
Those are your-
Yes.
Wait,
We
what?
was about to go out to eat.
Hold on. You are calling into Kendra's show when you got a 2 and 3-year-old? Seriously, y'all? Seriously? As a man, I'm just going to say this. If I was single on the market and I'm looking to date, I'm watching Kendra G's show, and I hear that you got a 2 and 3-year-old, work it out with your ex-husband or baby daddy, or wait till they're older. Do you think a man want to have to deal with a 2-year-old that's not even his? Ew. Man, it's hard enough dealing with my 5-year-old by myself, you know, with mines and everything like that. And then you want to date and want to add that to the equation? Boy, these women are crazy, y'all. Lord, let's continue.
Is somebody else in the car? Because you wasn't in the car when we first started.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Are they same dad? 2 or 3 years old?
Yeah, same dad, most definitely.
Same dad.
Are
Okay,
you
y'all.
sure? You had to think about it.
Right. You always got to think about it.
No, I'm I'm positive. Same dad.
Okay. So why you not with the man that you have a 2 and a 3-year-old by?
Smart question, Kendra. Good question.
It's
It's what?
It's what?
he walked out. He walked
He
out
walked-
on
did
us.
He walked out.
Oh, he left the family.
Yes.
Did he?
Hold on. He left his 2 and 3-year-old? He just walked out? Wanna let that marinate for a second, guys. You chose a man that you have back-to-back kids with, and he walked out. We need to know why he walked out. Let's continue.
Is he helping you with child support?
No. I'm trying to get child support for him, but he's running from it. So
Did he say why he walked out? Like, what happened? How was your relationship before you walked out?
Right.
Do you know
right,
why?
Kendra. Right. Do you know why?
I still don't know to this day. I wanted to find out. I tried to do like counseling therapy and stuff like that, but he didn't show up for it. So
And he never told you why he walked out?
no.
No. Well, this is a lot.
That's some bullshit, y'all. I don't believe her. Off the rip. You're gonna tell me that you are with a man. Okay, so we didn't hear if she was married or not. We just know it's by the same guy. 2 and 3 years old. He walked out. And you're telling me that, yeah, we tried to schedule for therapy, but I don't know. He never told me. See, I don't know how Kendra's gonna move when I click play here, but there is no way that I let this slide here. If I have a dating show and you call in and you tell me this here, you know what I'm gonna say? Okay, then he walked out. Before he walked out, what problems were you having before he walked out? What was going on with him? You know, I'm going to go down that path now because you know what? If a guy, let's just take her word just for 1 second here. If a guy did walk out, okay, and you can't find him or whatever the case may be, let's ask questions about you now. Do you think that you contribute to him walking out? Because he's not around here. We need more follow-up questions here. You're calling into a dating show here, and so off the rip, you're looking in the sky when asking basic questions here, so we don't believe you. Lord have mercy. Hold on, we get to this here. She looking for stepdaddy. It's stepdaddy season. Gentlemen, y'all got your Kate ready to save her. Yeah, she look, hey, 2 and 3. That's what you're walking into, guys. You're walking in to be a stepdad. This Bigum here. Complicated. They always say the complicated. Dilly's like, stop the cap. I hear you. Right, Devon? Yes, Z's agreeing with my tribe. The tribe's all agreeing here. You know they say big girl be extra moist. Ew. They be moist in them rolls, yo. You right about that. Z's like, get in my belly. Shout out to fat bastard. Dilly's like, it wasn't a relationship, it was a situationship. And you know what? You can still have 2 kids with someone being in a situationship. That's a sad state that we see in this modern age. Dilly, you might be right here. It may not be a relationship. You can be with someone and still be a situationship. Danny's like, she is insane. I ain't saving Lizzo Jr. Let's continue here, man. This might get any worse here, guys. Let's continue.
So he was providing for everything. He was like the provider, and I seen that he was like kind of struggling and stuff like that to provide for all of us.
Oh, he a pokey.
So I tried to get a job, and he didn't want that. He wanted me to stay home with our kids because both of my kids have disabilities and stuff like that. So he wanted me to stay home and tend to them. But I wanted to make sure that we wasn't struggling completely, so I tried to help him out, and it didn't work like that.
What?
So now
that makes no goddamn sense here. That last part makes no sense. So first of all, she got a guy that can't afford to help her or the 2 kids that's supposed to be his. So now you got a family of 4, and the guy can't afford to. I'm picking this apart here. You literally said that he couldn't afford it, so you wanted to work. And then back and forth, he wanted you to stay at home and raise the kids. Now you got kids with disabilities, and you're saying it didn't work out, so he left? Did I get that right, tribe? Did I get that right? Because you're telling me that the father knew that you have kids with disabilities, and he still walked out after you said you wanted to work, and he didn't want you to work? So you chose a horrible man, if this is even true, even remotely true, if he knows that your kids got disabilities and he left. But your story doesn't add up. You're telling me that a man wanted to work and didn't want you to work, but he left when you wanted to work? And knowing the kids need a little bit extra assistance? Something's not adding up here, y'all. I'm sorry. I know that there's men who do bad things in the world, but the story is not adding up. And in the way she came into this show, we can see that we knew it was going to be off to a bad start here. So let's continue.
he's gone, how are you providing for yourself and your children?
I work.
Okay.
Yeah, I work. And that's really pretty much it. I don't do too much. I don't go out and stuff like that. And when I do,
Oh,
I
okay.
just
So now you
try
can.
to
Okay,
get.
I'm trying to catch up with the story. So when you guys were together, you didn't have this special needs job.
No.
Okay. Okay, I understand now. All right, Quita, 30. When's your birthday? Quita, when's your birthday?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
When's your birthday?
October 4th. I'm a Libra.
She's a Libra. All right, this is Quita, Washington, D.C., 30, is a Libra, works with special needs students, has 2 children, 2 and 3 years old. What kind of man are you looking for?
Here we go, y'all.
Just a loyal man, honest. You can't lie. You can't be like mentally ill or anything like that.
What?
Can't be mentally
What?
ill. Anything else?
What?
I don't like light skinned guys. They gotta
What?
be dark skinned. They gotta be tall. I'm 5'1", so I need somebody at least like 5'9", 6 feet tall.
Quita, are you serious?
But Tribe, did y'all hear that bullshit? You 5'1", and he gotta be 5'9", 6 feet. And for the light skinned brothers, for my Christopher Williams out here, my Albie Shurs, y'all ain't got a chance. You can't be light skinned. You gotta be tall. You gotta be like Morris Chestnut. You see her? I had to pause at the right spot here. You see her face? Do you see her? Look at her face. And you heard her circumstances. And she got the audacity to be 5'1" in her size to want a slim picking 6-foot brother who is not light skinned chocolate brother. Boy, you better take what you can get or get your baby daddy back. Who you think you is? Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Z's like Ariana starts with He chose horribly too because it seemed like she a bit off. Hell, he may be off as well. Right, she's talking about she wants someone mentally stable, and she ain't sounding too stable here right now, fellas. Yeah, I've stopped on purpose so we can let this marinate. What is going on here? Daniel's like, is she all right? I don't know if she's all right, man. Yo, she ain't sounding all there. Yay. Dave's face. Hey, look, you know what though? I have likes and needs and standards too, but you know what? I know I'm not getting Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? I know that if I spit enough game, I can get some, but I know there's levels to this game here. And you really think you are getting this? The delusion in modern women, especially when they call into Kendra's show. 5'1" and want a 6-foot guy, Lord. Exactly. Hey, damn, Dave, you not an option for her? Hell fucking no. Hey, Ellis, man, I appreciate the super chat. Don't do that to me, man. I thought we were boys, man. I thought we were cool. Why would you do that to me, man? Why would you do that to me? Hell no, ain't no damn option. You can't. Ooh-wee. Why would y'all? You know what though? Y'all don't see this. Y'all don't see it in the live streams, but I see in my comments here, right? I thought my tribe loved me here. Because every time I drop a video or something like this here, I get a random comment saying, yo, that dude, this is all y'all throwing jokes here. Y'all don't like me. Why would y'all put me in this category of her? Man, come on, man. Ellis, I thought we were cool. Thought we were boys. Super chats coming in. I'm entertaining you, and you want to put me with this nonsense. Damn, bro. Damn. True Snow's in the house. What's going on, True Snow? This woman is overweight. She playing. That's a whole lot of BS. Oh my God. Dilly says at that size, you shouldn't have all these crazy standards. Exactly. Let's continue this. I'm gonna get back to more y'all comments, but let's continue.
What you mean?
What you mean? Look at Kendra. Look at Kendra.
Okay, before I go to that, what's some deal breakers? Before I say what I was gonna say, let me get the whole rundown. What's some deal breakers for you?
Here we go.
Stinky breath.
Okay. Could the guy have kids?
Yes, I'm fine with that.
Do you want more kids?
I want 3 more.
You want 3 more kids? Okay. Does the guy gotta make a certain amount of money?
Sorry, y'all.
No, just
Throw
enough
me
to
off.
hold his own.
Okay, hold his own.
Whew.
You
Give
said
me
you
the
don't
chills.
gotta look a certain way.
I'm not special needs. I don't have no mental disability or anything like that. Okay.
So
Whoever
people,
said that in
okay,
the comments.
someone said this in the comments because when
The comments getting after her. Yo, we're talking about it, but on Kendra's show, yo, they coming for her. Elijah's like 240. You're like, you mean 380? Look at that ham hock shoulder and neck on the left side. Damn, Z, you wrong. Oh my God. Chacha's like, maybe she has to work because she's on Section 8. Oh man. Truth's like, that chat section is getting on her. They get 'em. This is Kendra's tribe getting her. Oh, let's continue, y'all. This is getting bad for her. Kendra's tribe's getting her now.
men come up here and they say they want a light-skinned girl, they get charged with colorism. And I say, well, you can't really charge the guys with colorism because women come up here all the time and say, I want a dark-skinned guy. I don't want a light-skinned guy. So why would you not date a light-skinned guy? What if a light-skinned guy was to treat you right? You're saying you wouldn't date him all because of his complexion?
I just think light-skinned guys are more, like, they be in the mirror more than I do.
There's dark-skinned guys that be in the mirror too.
Not the ones I be messing around with.
Pookie's and Ray Rays.
I just, shut up. I mean,
Okay, Quita, let's go into this. What would you say to the guy that's cautious? You have 2 children, 2 years old, 3 years old, and you know you're saying, I don't know if there's baby daddy drama, but you were honest with us, which I appreciate. You can't find your child's spot. Do you know where he is or not?
I don't know where he is.
Okay, so we can
Wait a minute.
drama.
Why did it take you so long to do that? I don't know where he is. So, no light-skinned dudes. The chat's getting on you. You do look kind of slow. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna get mean at me. People are saying I was fat shaming my Corey Holcomb videos. I see as the channel gets bigger, I'm gonna have a lot of detractors now. But you know what though? I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say the R word, but you do look kind of slow. Okay? Yo, you coming off that way because the energy and then the way you're projecting is how people gonna see that here. So for me here, and look how I pause you on your face here right now. You looking extra big, Shirley. You looking extra slow, lady. I'm sorry. And I will say that. If someone's like, did you see how I look slow? I'm like, yes. Did you see how you look? Did you see how you answer these questions? It take you like 3 minutes just to answer a basic, how old you are. You can't find your baby daddy. Lord have mercy. Let's continue. Wait, hold on, before I do that here. Out here looking like Big Shirley from Martin. The problem though is we never saw Big Shirley's face, Dilly, remember? We only saw how big and how tall she was. We never saw Big Shirley's face. So is this really Big Shirley's face? Oh God. Let's continue.
Because he could pop up at any given moment. So what would you say to the guy that's cautious to date you because of that?
Good question.
That's cautious to align himself with that drama that you have.
She gotta think about
It's
it.
no drama though, because he don't know where I live at now. At this point, he don't know where I live at.
But
He can't get in contact
You hear her
with me at
answer?
all.
But that isn't. Your kids are 2 and 3 years old. Like he could find out one day. I'm quite sure if he wanted to find out where you were, or if you wanted to, and I think you should find out where he is to, help you raise your children. That should really be your priority. But the fact of the matter is, you have to acknowledge that any man that comes into your life, he has to accept that he has your 2 children for one, but really the baby daddy that's missing that might pop up at any given moment. And how would that dynamic be with him? These are the things guys are always telling me to ask women, because these are the things they're telling me that they consider before they date a woman with children. So whether you know it or not, the kind of guy you describe, you know, loyal, honest, all those things, if he's a stand-up guy, he's gonna want to understand what is he getting himself into.
Good point, Kendra. Because here's the thing here. She said there's no drama. You got a whole fucking lot of drama. The guy's not in the picture, which means that you are a single mom. You got to do everything on your own. You're not even getting child support. Know what the drama is? The fact that, let's say you do get serious with a man and he's coming over. He's got to provide. The next dude is going to be paying for your kid. They're only 2 and 3 years old. Okay, let's take another thing out here too. They're that young. Who is going to watch them when you want to go on a date? All right, that's a little bit of drama. I went through that before a long time ago. Woman couldn't get a babysitter. So you know what that means, fellas? Either you pay for the babysitter or you're at home, all 3 of y'all, and there's no action going in until the kid goes to sleep. All right, talk about no drama. There's miscellaneous drama that's not being calculated that guys see here. And it's like, yeah, that is drama. And then what happens if the guy does show up? You know what he's gonna say? You got some random guys around my kids. What the hell's going on here? You're like, you ain't been here in all these years. It don't matter. You got some random man around my kids, and it's drama. That's the drama waiting to happen. Women don't project that, but as men, we project that. We see that. No man in the picture, that young, he will be back eventually. And then you go, and then early tomorrow, I don't know where he is. Well, I bet you he know where you at. Lord have mercy. Let's continue.
Right. So you don't have to worry about it because I take care of my own kids. There's no drama with me. I don't like drama.
You hear that?
When it comes down to my kids and stuff.
You do got drama. No accountability.
So yeah, that's pretty. He won't have to worry about it.
I'm pausing right here. No, it is drama. Because here's the thing. You still haven't explained why said man left. I see that as goddamn drama. You're going to sit here and tell me that you made a babe, you made 2 kids with this man, and you still do not know why he left. Right then and there, that's some head dramatic shit going on here. All right, I'm sorry. You can try to minimize it all you want. You're trying to make yourself look a little bit better than what it is. But you know what, though? Like Hayda said here, what you say here? I'm looking at my last comments here. She is so fucking slow. You're right about that, Hayda here. Yes. You're not even realizing how you are on screen and inconvenient in front of Kendra's crowd, millions. That all the content creators, if you watch her show, know that they're going to be watching this here and do reaction videos like me here. And you know what? It is drama. Your conversation is drama right now. And you can't see it. You think because he's not there, there's no drama. As men, we see drama. Let's continue.
Because if there's no communication.
So for the rest of your life, you don't plan on ever talking to your child's father again?
Not at this moment, no.
Not at this moment, but your kids, I mean, what?
Hold on, not at this moment here. You know what those fucked up here? Let me add this point here before I move on here. You have kids that are special needs, and even though he's a Pookie and Ray Ray, this guy needs to be in his kids' lives here at that young of age here. So when you're saying, not at this moment, the mentality warpedness here. I have not heard any DV situation here. All I heard is a guy leaving. Oh, this woman's toxic. You know, I think someone said it's her. Yeah, hey, what's going on, Mob? Thanks for coming on in. It's her. Yeah, we can tell. It's her. Maybe he left because she was too slow and can't comprehend questions. You know, he's a Pookie too. I'm gonna call it out there. If there's any remote slim chance of being true that these kids are special needs and he left, he's a problem. But you know what though? You're a problem too. 2 bad people making kids. Lord have mercy. Let's continue.
What about your kids? You don't want your kids to have a relationship with their father? That's not important to you?
Good question, Kendra.
It's very important to me.
So I think you should acknowledge that at some point in time, you're going to have to mend that relationship, if not for you, but the sake of the children.
Right. I understand.
So if a guy aligns himself with you, your child's father is still a factor. Or will become
But
one.
Look at her. Look at her face.
Okay, so let's, I didn't ask you these questions. So when was your last relationship?
Oh, here we go, y'all.
About a year ago.
A year ago. You gotta answer this question, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you had sex with someone?
Hold on, before she answers that question. So, if she was in a relationship about a year ago, the baby daddy left when the youngest one was at least a year old minimum? Did you wait a minute? Remember, the kids are 2 and 3 years old. The last relationship she said was a year ago. That means that the youngest had to be at least a year. So did this guy leave when the kid was under 1 year old and the other one was 2? See, these are questions that need to be asked to find out more, to drill into this one. It's like, you know what though? You don't need no damn man. Find your baby daddy and get off these damn dating shows. You don't need to be here. Oh my God. Yo, let me get some of these chats here before we finish off this video here, yo. Hey, Devin's like, I got one child and don't want woman with child of kids. My money goes to my child and not another man's child. Most baby mamas still smashing and their baby dad is off and on. You don't get respect from baby mamas either. Facts. Facts, Devin. Facts. I ain't see no lies here. Daniel's like, she not fit to be a mom. BJ's in the house. What's going on, man? Glad you hopped on in. Cha-Cha's like, and nobody don't want no special needs kids. Unfortunately, it's bad enough that a man would even step up to the plate to be a stepdaddy, but then special needs? You know how much extra work and time and patience and money, and both of them are that way? Yo, you need to go find your ex and work this out here. You don't need to be here. And like I said, she can't even hold a conversation. Nah, she can't talk to nobody. We can see that here. I don't know if you're nervous, but you can't talk. Oh my God, what you saying here, Peace? What's going on, man? Thanks for joining on here. Jezebel Lila's spirit is strong. Oh, we going Jezebel here. Wow, we going biblical terms. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. BJ is like, she don't care about what Kendra talking about. Nah, she's just hoping that Kendra can find her a man. She ain't trying to comprehend what Kendra's actually speaking some logic here. Kendra's like, yo, what the fuck you talking about? Hey, what's going on, Quick? Thanks for coming on in. I'm sure she raided someone's barbecue today, eating chickens, hogs, tomatoes, potatoes, you name it. Damn, Quick. You come hard every time you come through the chat. $4.99, $5. Thank you, bro. Thank you for pouring in, man. Thank you. Quick, man, day one. That's my man, 50 grand, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get back to the rest of this video, man. What you got here, Truzno? Her churn got special needs. Yeah, man. Let's continue.
About 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so what's up with that guy? Why can't
Someone smashed 2 weeks ago?
Cause he on too many games.
What?
So
What?
I just choose not to deal with him.
What?
Like, for completely commit to him.
Oh, wait, so you
What
let him
kind
smash?
of games does he play?
Wait, I'm gonna let it play for a second.
It's the lack of communication that I do not like. And
Lack of
he's
communication.
always on joke time.
Okay, Quita,
What?
why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Hold on. Nah, Kendra, you got to ask more questions here on that one. But did you hear her? She let a guy smash last week, and like, he played too many games. He always on joke time. I can't take him serious. I can't take him like that. But so here's the situation here. You're saying with this guy here, all women have a backup plan, guys. Even someone who looks like this, there is a man that's gonna smash on demand. And you know what though? She don't want this guy because he played too many games. He jokes. You know what that means? Let's say that if I was that guy, I'm not that. Let's say that I'm a guy who jokes a lot. She will talk shit about me. Oh my God, y'all. Yo. Hey, what's going on, S. Washington? Thanks for coming on through. Her ass is special needs. The fuck? Yo, she talking about communication. She can't even communicate to Kendra here. Let's continue.
Because I'm loyal, I'm faithful, I'm honest, and I can hold my own.
Okay, they're asking me, this is Quita, Washington, D.C. Do you want the guy in D.C.?
The surrounding areas.
Surrounding
Like her.
areas. She's 30. She works with special needs students. She has a 2 to 3 year old. What type of role do you want the man that you potentially would date to play in your kid's life?
Oh Lord, here we go, y'all.
He got to be a role model to like show like my daughter how she's supposed to be treated. Show my son how he's supposed to treat women and things of that nature.
So a guy would say this. This is what, again,
Y'all
if
hear
you're
this?
here to find a man, you're not here to find me. So out of respect for the men, you know, I'm trying to ask questions that they would say. And I've seen this statement. It's not even a question. I've seen this statement a lot. So basically, you're telling the new guy he has to be a father to your children, basically, but you're not really holding the actual father accountable.
Kendra's calling it out.
I am holding him accountable. That's why I'm in the process of trying to get child support and things of that nature. He won't tell us where he's at. My first court date was a couple of months, like 2 months ago, and he missed it. So my next court date is September. So I have been trying to get him involved in things of that nature. The last time that I seen him was February the 3rd when I got hit by a car.
What the
That
fuck?
was the last time I seen him. And he threw the kids right in the car with me, and I took my kids home after I got out the hospital.
Who hit you with a car? He hit you with a car?
No, some random person hit me while I was walking across the street.
What the fuck?
Ooh, child. Now that's a lot.
Hold. But. Hold on. Let me get to the comments here. Let me get to some of these comments, y'all. Hold on. She threw me off, guys. She threw me off. Hold on. Mob's like, Kendra's so passive. Yeah. Elijah's like, it's just sex. Yeah, someone's just smashing. That's why she's cloudy right now. She got a dude glazing her buns, and then she got baby daddy, and then she's on her show looking for a dude. You all over the place. You mentally ain't stable. Oh, Lord. We got Quick here again with another $4.99 super chat, $5. Thank you, Quick. She needs to call the Ghostbusters to find out why her dude ghosted her. Hey, after this conversation, I might ghost her, too. Shit, y'all. Hold on, let me get some more of these comments, y'all. I'm speechless right now after what I just heard. Hey, Dilly with the $20 super chat, man. Thank you very much. This is why it's important to have standards, because this could be you. Could be their children's mother. 973 New Jersey in the building, Dilly. That's what I'm talking about. $20 super chat. Thank you, brother, for pouring in. You my guy, man. You've been going hard in the chat here today. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hey, thank you, man. Y'all the sponsors of the show, man. Y'all keep pouring into me and helping this channel keep bigger and bigger, man. We gonna take this to the top, y'all. We going to the top. You know, like I said, hey, if y'all see this here, like I said, Rookie of the Year is in effect, y'all. The champ's in the building. My God, you see the belt here? Green belt in the house. It's the only belt that matters. Thanks, man. Lord have mercy. Let me get to some of these more and I'll get to the video here. I'm going to get going here. Daniel's like, she doesn't know what she wants like most women. You got that right. Why does that sound fitting? She is looking for a simp to play baby daddy, to play stepdaddy. She's looking for a stepdaddy, y'all. Talking about did you hear what she said? I am being accountable. We try to go to court. You're not being accountable. You said you went to court. You see how the earlier conversation went one way, and then she said she's trying to serve him. It's all over the place. She's not being real about this guy here and where he's at. Okay, let's continue.
So do you think do you honestly think you're ready to date right now, or do you think you got some things you gotta handle first?
Good question.
I'm ready to date.
Let's do it. This is Quita, Washington, D.C. She's 30. Oh, what's the age range you want to date?
Before she answers that, Kendra asked that question because Kendra knows. Yo ass ain't ready to date. So let me just ask this question here. I'm ready to date. No, you ain't. You just stay your ass at home and figure these kids out with that baby daddy who ain't in the picture. Dude did the GTD, got the draws and got bounced. That's the best episode of Martin ever. GTD, got the draws, dog, got the draws. Damn you quick. Damn you quick. Let's continue.
32 to 45.
Ain't no
30
32
to
still dealing with your
45.
ass.
I personally don't think you're ready to date, but you got to live your own life.
Right,
You
Kendra.
have to, you have to make your own decisions. So if you feel that's what's best for you, let's put it out there. She says you want the guy to be how tall again?
Oh Lord.
At least 6 feet.
Oh
Wants
Lord.
the guy to
Now
be
it's at
6
least 6
feet.
feet. It was 5'9" earlier.
He has to be dark skinned. Don, do you know that a 6 tall, dark, and handsome, that is the most requested man on the planet at this moment. That's my number one description.
Tell her to
That's the
stop.
guy you want.
Tell her to stop.
He don't have to be handsome, but he got to be lookable. I
Gotta
got to
be
be able to
lookable.
want to look at him.
He said lookable, not handsome. Okay. Lookable is what we're going for right now. Child Queen, give them your Facebook page.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Jeanette Jones.
Jeanette Jones. Jeanette Jones, if you're a man that's interested, 30 to 45, you can have kids. She wants 3 more kids. She works with special needs students. She's 30, Washington, D.C. Her name is Quita. She's a Libra. Now, these 3 kids, you got to be married first, or you don't have to be married first?
Yes, I want to wait until I'm married.
Okay, so speak on that. Why now is that important to you? Before, when you had your 2 kids, it wasn't.
Right.
So it was important at first.
No, it wasn't.
Because we were like in the process of getting there, but then his family on his side done spoke of something of me or put some buzz in his ear,
Like?
and it didn't happen.
Why don't you say it?
My baby father is from like another country, so Trinidad and Tobago. So he's from that country, and I don't think they really approved of our relationship.
Well, you
Why?
guys were never
'Cause
married,
you're
right?
slow?
No,
Okay. So is he back? Did he go back to Trinidad?
no, he's in the United States.
You okay? So do you have a whereabout of where he is? Kind of.
I know his family live at.
Okay. Okay. Well, Quita, keep me posted how it goes, honey. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You welcome. Bye, boo. Hey, we're going 3 hours tonight because I promised y'all a 3-hour show since we had 300K on Facebook. But someone in the comments said Kendra's being messy for asking questions from the guy's perspective.
Wow.
How the hell is that being messy by asking questions from the person you desire wants to know? Now, listen, if y'all want to be lesbians, then that's different because it seems like all the women not all, but most women agree with each other and support each other, which I think is dope. I do like the sisterhood support. But at the end of the day, it's cute, but it ain't what you up here for. At least like what you telling me. You telling me you want a man. So you don't want to know what the man wants to know? That ain't important to you? Just like when the guy's up here, I'm a female. So for most part, I can kind of ask questions from a female perspective because I am a female, but I'm not a male. And if you guys want results, I do think, I got so many different men saying, oh, you're asking questions from a female. This is what we want to know. This is what we think. And I think that makes sense since that's what you say you want.
Okay, that was the end of the video. So let me comment that on the last part. I'm gonna get to y'all comments. Y'all see I'm a little thrown off by this video here. I literally watched it in the fly. I didn't digest it. I was like, so this looks pretty good. Let me bring it to the tribe here, right? So you see how Kendra is reading comments from her comment section, and those line of comments, the women are saying that to her. The sister code. The women in Kendra's tribe who watch her show, knowing this woman is full of shit. And they don't want Kendra to ask these basic questions because you see how I do my reactions, right? We'll take Kendra's question, and I know I'll say, you know what though, if our situation, I'm asking this one, this one, this one, this one to follow up here, right? Kendra's asking the basic softball questions in her dating show. And the women are saying that she's taking the guy's side. So at first, when we saw Kendra doing this, she would not have recognized that and comment on. Now that after Kevin Samuels passed away, a year removed, and then of course we're 2 months removed from his passing now, she's on the show last year. And so now that she has seen all the BS that on the show when she was trying to fight for the sisterhood. So, hey, you know what, Kendra? If you want some advice, you'll get more viewers if you just kept it 100 and get off this fucking sister code, because they're not going anywhere, and the men would rock with you and things of that nature. And maybe these women want to step up and call in. Maybe there'll be some fangirls want to call in, but no dudes is taking this here. You see how the women in her comment section are forcing Kendra to even go easier on the softball questions because they don't want to be held accountable. They don't want no one asking them basic questions where a guy's going to want to know if they want to choose a woman or not here. These women are so conniving. These women are so horrible. These women are so in their fucking feelings that if you even ask a decent question, who are you? You rocking with a guy, stuff like that. Why are you doing this? That's the first thing I had to say for the end here. Number two, she messes with guys saying that he's from the islands, and she's saying, well, the family, I think, says something, and now he don't want to do nothing. So let me get this straight here. You said earlier that you want a guy who communicates. But here's the thing, though. You're not even communicating with the guy or the family to see why y'all didn't even get fucking married in the first place. So your ass can't fucking communicate. So how the hell you gonna ask for a man to communicate when we don't even know what the hell's coming out of your mouth, and you don't even ask questions for the people you already involved with? The man's family is these kids' aunts, uncles, maybe grandparents, cousins, and you're gonna say, I don't know. They may have said some things, you know, and that's why we didn't get married. You see, these are basic things that we can see off the cuff, at least me, where that if she called in, if I had a dating show and she called in, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, no, you can't just say that. What the fuck? You know what's up there. Are you really that damn slow where that you hear some things, you're like, okay, I don't know why they're acting like this. I'm just, okay. Like, what the fuck, guys? Like, I am flabbergasted at the same time, perplexed, but at the same time, up fucking set. Then she had the audacity to say, light-skinned dudes wouldn't look in the mirror all the time. They look in the mirror more than me. Well, you know what? Your ass need to look in the goddamn mirror. Some people are gonna think I'm shaming right now. No, people call into the show that's being seen by millions. And then other reaction video channels or other people, content creators, is gonna look at that shit here. Don't you think before you cam up that you should be at least somewhat camera ready and at least be presentable in your talking points, especially if you're gonna call into a show like that here? But nowadays, we have people who have no idea of common sense, no idea what's going on in their lives here. They're just moving along, going with the punches. And this is just strictly ridiculous here to think that any man would want to go with this here. Let's go to the comment section, see what y'all saying about this, because I let the video play and I've been talking here. This woman's all over the place. And let me add here too, she is not ready to date. How you ready to date when you got a dude who's already smashing you last week? And you're not taking him serious in a relationship because he's too goofy. He jokes around too much here. But you know what though? As soon as he calls and he's serious, hey big girl, how you doing? No jokes today. All I'm thinking about is buns glazing that fat ass. Girl, you know you be playing too many games. You be joking all the time. Don't worry about the jokes. I'm coming with the JD, the jokes dick. All right? Emphasis on the D. You know you be playing. Don't worry about that. You know you be playing. And then he's smashing. And then we on to the next. Let's get to some of these comments here, man. This is horrible. Said he ran like hell. Hell yeah. Mike Jones said, back then I said I'm hungry. The food is hot. Now I'm starving. I see you quick, man. Give me a second. Lookable. Right. She wants a guy that's lookable. Seriously? Oh my God. Let me get to your comment quick here. Kendra just need to pass that show on to someone else who has time and experience to put delusional people in check so they can get the right results. Yeah, because now she's thinking, I was on Kendra's show. Let's see how my DM's gonna be popping off here. No guy should be hitting her up unless it's a goddamn prank. Damn shame here. Hey guys, give me 1 second here. I gotta go, I'm gonna turn my camera off for 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm not leaving the show. I gotta adjust something right here real fast here. So hang tight here. Music still be playing. if you guys are wondering, I'm still here. I just got to do a quick check here. So it's just a pause in the action here. Okay. Sorry about that here. When you're going 2+ hours in a live stream, you know, some things pop up at the last second here. So thanks for holding on here, guys. Let's get to some more of these comments here. Man, Kendra's gonna get tired of these women, just like the one dating coach forgot her name, gave up on black women dating, saying black women standards are too high. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, she was in the game for like, what, 10+ years. And she's like, I'm done. She's like, I don't want this money no more. I only do dating for men. I don't know if she's still in the dating game anymore, but she said that she only do for men. But yeah, she was tired of women with these delusional standards. Can you even imagine trying to have a real conversation with her? That was a real conversation. So we can imagine. It ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't gonna happen, Dilly. Or are people just watching for entertainment and not doing any work? Hey, that could be it too, man. You know, we live in a society where people ain't trying. People are just trying to get on these shows, man. Yeah, they really are. They really are. Rodder's like, not ready to date at all. You got that right. Daniel cracking up over here. Yeah, the guy ran back to Trinidad. Yeah, he did run back. He was like, I got slow kids. I got a slow woman. Man, too much slow traffic here. We need to go ahead and get in the fast lane. I'm getting the hell out of Dodge, unfortunately. Ugh. Yes, Z. April Mason. Thank you. April Mason. Thanks, Z. You on point. Rebecca Pope. Another one. Yep, she quit too. Hey, Ayala cut her show out because of the backlash she got from women. Now, she does a lot of sister code stuff. I was going to do a reaction video. I might do a live stream on interracial dating and some of the videos that I had found, and she was not listening to men. But what happened, though, is that whenever she did shows on the women, and then she would get all this backlash, she said that after her last season, she's like, I can't do this no more. These women are crazy. I'm getting threats. Yep. It's a waste of time that dating made the right decision. That dating coach made the right decision. I see you, Daniel. Yep. And while y'all laughing here, hey, Quick, I'm gonna bring you on, man. I see you in the background here. Hey, what's going on, Quick? You there?
Beetlejuice.
Oh man, Beetlejuice. You know they're making a remake, right?
I hope so. That motherfucker was funny.
Yeah, they got Michael Keaton coming back. I forgot there's some other woman who's gonna be playing the main character as well. So yeah,
I heard they're trying to bring Johnny Depp into it too.
Yeah, I heard that they might try to add him into the mix here, you know. But yeah, so yeah, I see your icon there, man. Beetlejuice is coming back.
Yeah, showtime, baby.
So what you got for me today, man? Glad you hopped on.
Man, this damn madness that was that Kendra G show. Man, it's getting worse and worse every time.
You see my face when I react to it.
Hey, it's like they transported from OKS platform. And they decided, let's go over by Kendra G. See, she's a woman like us, and maybe I get better results with her, and they go over there with the madness, you know, and they get mad. They get mad when they get checked. You know,
they figured that if a woman is on the show, a woman's going to keep the sister code and be nice to us. But even if she just asks one regular question, it's like, who are you? Are you riding for men now?
They go nuts. They go nuts, and they don't want nobody to check them, nobody to try to hold them accountable. They don't want nobody to ask questions. And when they try to wait a minute, don't run past that. She just said something crazy. Let's go back and find out what the hell that was. And then when you try to go back, the women in the comment section, don't go back. Stay with it. Help her find a man. If you can help her find a man, you probably can help me find one.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And what these women are not understanding is that Kendra has a big platform. She's been in the game for decades, right? You know, the mid-2000s. So she's built a platform that people know who she is, but men are watching this too. And these women do not understand that when we men watch this, it's like, are y'all living on fucking Earth? Like, do you really think a man is going to sign up for a woman who is overweight, close to, I'll say she's obese, 2 kids that are under 4 years old who are special needs? You act like you're special needs, and the baby that's not in the picture even to provide for these kids here. And you really think that you're ready to date after you had some straight up Pookie and Ray Ray glaze your buns last week?
Shit.
How did I put that together so fast? You know?
Buns, like she got 2 loaves back there. She got 2 loaves back there, bro. There's a whole lot of glazing.
And what we need the tribe here, we need to everybody recognize that even a woman like this has a Pookie that's glazing if she allows it. If she pick up the phone, she'll allow that Pookie to glaze. Talk about he too jokey and he ain't serious and things of that nature, and he playing games, whatever. The point is that we talking about her. We're clowning her. We're like, you're not sane. You're not stable. You need to either get yourself right and get your kids right, then come back in the dating market like 15, 20 years from now, or get back with your baby daddy. But literally, we have simps. We have beta men. We have men with lower standards that allows them to go ahead and smash women like this. And then they have elevated ideas about their sexual value in the marketplace here.
This is what's funny about it. She really wants Kendra to run right past it. Yes. All the bullshit that she has going on. And the other women want her to do the same thing. Run right past it. Get right past it. Just help her get a man. Because if you can help her get a man, they can run past my shit so I can get me a man. Mm-hmm. And that's usually the ones who run past everything. The Pookie, the Ray Rays, everybody who basically, they're not going to ask questions. If they see a woman with 8 kids and buku baby daddies and you know that she's mentally not straight, all they know is they're going to drop them draws. They can drop them draws. They get content. They're happy. If she can buy them a little something, put a little money on their little PlayStation or whatever they got, they don't care. You know, and then right when they get mad at having these guys coming through, hey, I want a good quality guy. Oh, it's too late for the quality guy. You've been ran through already.
Right. And the only women who are ran through that get quality men are the Kardashians.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah,
let's just be honest. If only when we talk about ran through women, ladies, whoever picked us up here and guys, like only women who are getting ran through and still getting quality men are the high caliber, we can say the high price hoes, whatever you want to call the Kardashians, or that type of woman. You guys can use that as an example, like Kendall Jenner or Kim Kardashian or her sister, the one half sister that just broke up with who plays for the Phoenix Suns, who just got a max extension. Devin. Dang it. I can't think of his name for the Devin Phoenix Suns right now. See, I draw a blank when I do my shows.
Oh, man. But the Kardashians are a haven of witches.
But he just got a max contract extension. And so he's worked over $200-300 million now. And she just broke up with him.
Oh, God.
She just broke up with him. He got a max deal and she's on to the next. Like, all right, then, you see, the only women who can get away with this are the ones that women watch on TV every day. And then they're hypnotized by that, thinking that they have the same options or if they can play the same game as well, not knowing that they're in a different tax bracket. And then they're not going to get these guys in the tax bracket that they want. Then on top of that, too, you are a ran-through average chick. Dudes don't want ran-through unless you're in an industry where you need women who are going to keep your secrets. That's why these Kardashians get it in, because they know, the guys know, well, they got a lot to lose too. So I can smash and I don't got to worry about it here. But these women are hypnotized by this here, and we're seeing it every goddamn day, Quick.
Oh, yeah. It's a shameful mess. A shameful mess. And not only that, but a lot of them are entertained by it. So some of them will open up their own little Instagram pages and TikTok pages and stuff like that, thinking that they have that Kardashian juice. But baby, you ain't got billions, millions, and billions of dollars and a big following like them to have that. You don't have that type of juice to pull off that type of work.
Right. You're not worth $1 billion.
Correct.
You know, like two of the sisters, like the one half sister who got her makeup and cosmetic line, like her company is worth $1 billion. You know, Kim K's worth $1 billion. The other sisters are worth 9 figures, you know, hundreds of millions. Like, when you're worth that kind of money you can be passed around and still get another guy. You can keep coming up because they're in a different lifestyle. They're in different brackets, a whole different world of celebrity where that world does not apply to us.
Yeah, the
But
mom is
they
pimping
think
them.
that. Oh
The
yeah,
mom is pimping them out.
yeah,
I
she is.
hate to see what's going to happen to the grandchildren, especially
Oh,
Kanye's kids. They're already starting to work on the oldest daughter already. Got her on social
yeah,
media. Kanye is going crazy about that.
he
So
losing it.
yeah, she's going to pimp them all out.
But
Sad.
yeah, it is sad, man. Hey, thanks. I'm about to get off the show in a little bit here. Thanks for coming on quick, and thanks for the super chats, man. I really do
All
appreciate
right.
it, bro.
All right,
Man,
tribe. Peace.
peace out, quick. That's my man, Quick, man. He always come through, man, with the super chats, and he's funny as hell, man. Let me get some more of these comments, y'all. Ryder is like, I got Beetlejuice too. Okay, Taylor, never seen you before. Kendra is lit. Lit in what way? Just kind of curious. Just kind of curious. I'm not starting nothing. Thanks for joining, Taylor. Just wondering. Hey, Colvin, before Max is on, ladies will be the Beetlejuice. What's up, Colvin? Glad you jumped on, man. Thank you for coming through. Oh, man, all these comments are coming through here. Hold on here. Devin Booker. Thank you, Dilly. You know what, though? I'm a diehard sports fan. If I wasn't recording the show right now, I can name off names, contracts, years, statistics, points per game, rebounds per game, their PER, all that stuff. We're not doing this show here, and I got like a million things in my mind. I can't remember the basic name of a dude who just got a max contract, man. What did they give him? Like, they gave him an additional 2 years on top of his contract because he was extension eligible so that it can make it look like a super max because he got this because whether you guys know, not to get off base here, but let you know my NBA talk here, they got that new CBA coming in 2 years. So these guys making this money here and the Kardashians are walking away from them and they don't care because they getting in. We're going to see a player like Luka Doncic when the new CBA goes in 2 years. When he gets his next max contract, he's going to be making over $100 million a year. I know my NBA talk. I just draw blanks when I'm trying to do a million things at once here. I'm talking about modern women. And I'm trying to think about Devin Booker's max extension. Thanks, Dilly. Thanks. Thanks, No Name. Y'all got it. Thanks, Hey Dot. Yes. Devin Booker. And you know what? The Kardashian girl just left him. You think that she did not know about the max contract? It's not like something like, you talking to your girl and you're like, he already had a big contract. You're laying down in bed. Yeah, we waiting for the off season so I can get this 2-year extension, baby. Hey, just throw another $200 million in the bank. We getting this, So, she knew about the max extension and she still broke up with his ass. Lord have mercy. But shout out to Devin Booker because you know what, though? He is not going to have a shortage of women. Yeah, she left. But you know what, though? I'm Devin Booker. I'm throwing about 30 a game. Well, not exactly 30, but I'm putting buckets in the hoop. I could average 30 a game. You know what I'm saying? He up there. So he'll be all right. He'll be a little sad. They only get up for like a year and a half, 2 years. I get it. But these modern women think like this woman who called in the Kendra show, that she can act like a Kardashian. You can, I'm not saying that she realize that or not, but the characteristics, the way they're moving. Like when you do a deep dive and you see how they're working, and it's like, yo, man, we are seeing how this generation has been influenced by this family here and their friends that's associated with this family, and then how women want to be this way. When in actuality, that people are not using common sense to think there's a whole different world that 99.9% of you will never know. Taylor's like, always gonna be a Pookie somewhere. That's the problem, Taylor. That's a fact. That is a fact. I know we have men channels here on YouTube and they're popping up. And, Kevin Samuels preach about high value men. We talk about Henry's, high earner, not rich yet. Like these terms that he came up with or something people think he may have stole, whatever the case may be. I go by KS Sedum, right? But these women are seeing these things here, but not every man is a Pookie. I mean, not every man's going to be high value. Not every man's going to elevate themselves. Not every single man is going to see the error of their ways and want to do better. Some guys just want to be ain't shit. Well, this is the ain't shit tribe, but there's some true men who just ain't shit. And that's when the Pookies come in. That's when the Ray Rays come in. Unfortunately, they serve a purpose, good and bad. They serve a good purpose because women, if they know better, can see these guys and can see the high value of their Henrys in the world and be like, I don't want to deal with that. But the problem is that these Pookies, boy, they love them. Whether they say they don't want them, they love them. I'm still flabbergasted that some poor soul actually hit that last week. Lane change, man. Somebody's going to hit something every week. None of these girls are virgins. None of them. We look at him like, yo, we have standards. I can't even get hard for that. But there's a dude who'll be like, you know what? I'll give Shorty a run. Unfortunately. Then he's like, facts. So there's a rumor that they got back together. Maybe she thought about that max contract and she ran back to him. We'll see in a few weeks. We'll see in a few weeks. And here's the thing, too, about the rumor. Knowing the Kardashians and the Jenners, who's to say that that was something they started for ratings for the show? They moved their show to Hulu. So who knows what storylines they're using to drive people to Hulu to watch the future episodes. They broke up. You know, in the next scene, they're going to be talking about that. And then will you see Devin Booker in the show? Like the Kanye situation and the Tristan Thompson situation and the Lamar Odom situation. It's just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. True, like, that dude was probably drunk and high, bro, Lane Change. Probably. Who knows? Hey, what's going on, Jay Pearson? Never seen you before. Thanks for coming to the chat. What you got here? The wall starts as soon as they join the CC. I'm assuming you're saying the cock carousel. Note, it's cause they do not realize till the wall is completed. That's a fact, Jay Pearson, how you say your name here. When the wall's erected, that's when it's too late. They're like, oh my God. Too late. You don't got the man. You ain't got the power to tear it down. Once he's erected, it doesn't come down. Damn, y'all comments are coming in here. I gotta talk to StreamYard about this here. I love Kendra. Like, how do you love her? Like her looks? Like, I know she holding. She got body. I give Kendra that. Kendra got body. But my thing is, she got a 5 head, yo. She got a 4 head worse than Rihanna, you know? And, you know, I'm just not a big fan of the super duper weaves all the time that she does with the braids and her hairstyle. You know, I just wish she rock her natural. What grows out of her head, like me. See how long my hair is? This is natural. This comes straight from the root. Just much more women would be like this, y'all. If a guy can do it, how come y'all can't, ladies? Maybe y'all need to rock a weave until your hair grows back, or rock a wig till your hair goes back, and then rock your naturals if you feel a certain type of way. But hey, rock yours. That's what men want. We just want you to rock yours. We want you to come as you are, as long as it ain't like her. When we say we're not gonna take you as you are, come as you are, as long as you come, as long as you're right. Just want to make sure my words are straight. Don't want people saying, "Yeah, look what that dude just said." Y'all know what I'm trying to say here. So 18 to 20 is when most chicks wall start? No. 18 to 20, no. The wall start at 18 to 20. That's when 18 women are legal, officially legal. Once that happened, the world is their oyster if they are a bad chick. Guys, remember the statistics here. When they polled men, whether it was young men between the ages of 18 to 35, they said they wanted a woman between 21 to 26 years old. They polled men 35 to their 60s, 64, 65. You know what they said? They want women 22 to 26 years old. So no. The wall will start at 18 to 20. If anything, that's when we're talking about if you're dealing with young women or young women who know that they know their worth, they're attractive, they know that they know the game. They're modern women at 18 and 20, especially 20 years old in college. Yo, they run in circles around dudes. They will be running in circles. The wall ain't started yet. Just let you know. The wall ain't started 18 to 20. But if they start popping kids, that's a whole different conversation, different ball game. But if they single with no kids 18 to 20, the wall ain't started yet. They're beginning their prime. Because like I said, if men want them between 21 to 26, because what do we say? 27 to 35 is when women start feeling it. 27 to 35, because then you're starting to head into that point where you get to 30 years old where geriatric pregnancy is right around the corner. So 18 to 20, nah, women are in their play phase. They're as happy as ever as long as they ain't got no kids. That is their peak spot, 18 to 20. They can get any man they want if they are really about what they are, unfortunately. Y'all know this is true. Talk to a 20-year-old girl who's bad. If you ain't got no money, no time, you already know she got 20 dudes waiting for her. 215 for 4 years. Yeah, so it's an extension. He already had 2 years left. They add the 2, so when you add that there, it was 215. You know, so man, 215 for these next 4 years. We're not counting what he already made in his career since he came in the league. What was it, like 6 years ago? Man, these new NBA players, this generation, it's gonna be, these guys gonna make $1 billion. Like the guys who come, like Zion Williamson right now, he signed his max contract extension. He's a few pennies short of 200 million. And you wanna know something? By the time he gets close to the end of this contract, that new CBA is gonna be in there, and he's gonna be making over 100 million a year. These guys, these NBA players, women gonna be, once that new, it's already bad now. When that new CBA contract comes in, where these guys are making on average, the max guy is 60 to 70 million, the superstars making 100 million. Oh, I could only imagine the women who are gonna be running after them, knowing that just that one contract, and they are set for life. Their kids are set for life, their grandkids. This is a generational change in money. It's already there now. In 2 years, the NBA gonna be who would? The women going after these guys. They're already going up now. But just imagine if a girl saw like Devin Booker in the club, or Luka Doncic in the club, or maybe Zach LaVine in the club, or Zion Williamson, and they sign their new deal that's worth 100 million a year. Boy, talk about protecting your seed, y'all guys, protecting that seed. Yeah, he's the face of the Phoenix Suns. Yeah, that's why they don't want to trade him for Kevin Durant. Like I said, Kevin Durant want to go to Phoenix now after him. Man. Let me hold that for a second. I'm gonna hold that thought about KD. Let me get to these comments here. Y'all can make me go NBA talk here and get derailed here for a second. Let me get to the rest of these comments here. Y'all about to give me my NBA back. You know I'm a boxing guy here, but y'all do see LeBron and Jordan with Kobe's jersey because they're mourning over him, and you see Game 6. Don't think these portraits are here for a reason. I can talk basketball with the best of anybody, not just feelings. Random thing here to tell you guys here. How many guys do you know who's read the last 2 CBA contracts? That's how much of a nerd I am. I have read the CBA contracts, not the new one coming, of course, but it's not available, but the current one and the one before that. And I remember, and I actually read the CBA from when they had the lockout in '99. How many nerds you know can do that? You know why I did that? Because before I had a YouTube channel, I'd be in the barbershop. You know how black barbershops be. Everybody be coming, want to top one over, got jokes. And I knew I wasn't the funniest guy because you had characters in the barbershop. Only thing I could do is use my logic, understanding, and wisdom. So when people want to throw these fake trades out there and these ideas, I read the CBS. So you can't do that trade. That he can't go to that team. They're capped out. They can't do that sign and trade. The salaries don't match. They're in the luxury kit. They're hard capped. I could do all that shit. So just to let you know how I do this show here when it comes to sports, you're talking to a dude who read the last 2 CBAs. I'm not even a fucking lawyer. That's how I be at certain nights. You're going to catch me reading some shit. But like, what the fuck are you reading, Dave? Oh my God. What you saying here, Daniel? Devin can replace her quicker than she can replace him. Facts. Devin's going to be able to find 100 chicks that's way finer than her if he really wants to. NBA players, they got that. Dilly's like, he'll be all right. Yeah, he will. He will. Men will smash anything. You got that right. Hey, Nancy, thanks for coming in. Nashville, Tennessee. Hey, Dave and Tribe. Thanks for coming on. I came out a little early today. You know, 4th of July, fireworks. I'm starting early so I can end early and give you guys the rest of y'all evening. Hold on here. Let me get to some more of these. I got to skip around. I'm not going to get to everybody here. Hey, what's that background music? It's slamming. Some instrumentals, man, that we got here. StreamYard, copyright-free music. You know, so I use 2 tracks, basically. Set the mood, basically. See, when I'm recording here, I'm by myself. So I don't have anybody to interact with unless someone comes into the chat here. So I hate empty silence. And so it's for equipment purposes for me, too, how I rock. So I need to hear something while I'm talking here. So, hey, thanks for that, man. I got to keep a vibe going for the show. Hey, what's going on, Casanova? Thanks for hopping on in, man. Pookies are everlasting and forever. Good men are forever. Good men are unicorns. You only see them in your dreams. Thanks for chiming in, Casanova. Let's see here. What's Daniel saying? I got natural braids from the root to the fruit. Yeah, Dan, what's about that long hair I made earlier, you know? My hair is locked up right now. There's no faux locks here. This is all me, y'all. No faux locks. Why ladies can't do this here? Guys, here's the thing about men. When we make the decision from a looks perspective, we want to have long hair, we'll go through it. We'll figure this out here. Now, we know there's some people who advertise the faux locks. And I'm here for the ugly phase. I'm here for the process here. And women just want to go for the quick fix. They'll go ahead and weave that in, get some faux locks and call it a day. Ladies, hey, we just want y'all from the root, y'all. We want the real. Her body is dope, though. Yeah, I say Kendra's Holden. I know I'm behind in here, but Kendra's Holden, man. Dilly's like, facts, just be natural. Dave, great live stream. Hey, thanks, Travis, just for hopping on, man. Thank you. I've been going for almost 3 hours here. I didn't think I was going to go this long here. I'm going to have to cut this short here because I got to give y'all 4th of July. I'm trying to get to all these chats here. And next, you know, I might get derailed and talk for another 2 hours, man. But I'm trying to get this going here. Hey, Jay's like, yes, but the CC is calling them instantly. The cock here. Hey, man, once they get a taste of that first one, boy, they want to stay on it. Doop, 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 doop. That was like, Dave, how important is feet? How important is feet? Are you to on a woman? Is it a deal breaker or not an issue? Oh yeah, it's a deal breaker. Come on. Y'all wanna know something about special treatment to yourself? Man, I get manicures and pedicures all the damn time. All the time. Cause man, who wants to look down and see some jacked up feet? I mean, for men, we can kind of get away with it, but I just want you to know that special care, when I go and get my pedicures, man, that feels so damn good. And here's the thing too, guys, your feet, you walk on, you put so much pressure, all of your weight is being pushed down to your feet. That's maintaining everything here. So you know what? You have to take care of it. It's one thing to work out. You wash your face, you shave, I get my hair locked up, retwist, get a lining, get a shave. We work out. I try to drink right or, eat right. But here, we do all these things here. But as men, we neglect our feet. I know y'all see some dudes with some jacked up feet. And you wanna know something? When I go to get my pedicures, they'll be looking at me like I'm crazy, like I'm gay. I'm not gay. My feet hurt and I want to get my feet taken care of. It's part of the body. So for women, here's the way, if I get a pedicure minimum once a month, yes, I try to go every 3 weeks. Real talk. I went to a time I was like, now I get a pedicure at least every 3 weeks, or at least once a month. And then when I do get my pedicure, I go get a manicure. I'm already there. So I'll get a $20 one. I'll go get a cheap one, but that feels so good to get that taken care of here. But if me as a man is taking care of my feet and how my dogs are barking, you as a lady, you're more feminine, you're more delicate. I need to see the parts of your body like you weren't, you got to take care of yourself. If you ain't taking care of your feet, that's a problem. Trust me. The Wall, 35 plus. Got that right, Nancy. Choosing like feet has to be pretty. Yeah. I ain't doing no hammer time, like Eddie Murphy said in Boomerang. And you can't have hammer time in your show. You can't have your shoes where you got your corns and they're making indentations so that the heel's up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like you see it popping out of your 4-inch stilettos. Come on, girl. No, we ain't dealing with that, man. Nah, can't do it. Daniel's like 18 to 26 when they go wild in college and parties. Whole face, yeah. If they go off to school and they living on campus, let's cancel Christmas. They about to be ran through. Knew of a girl who was a virgin in high school. By the time she got to her second year in college, she already had 40 dudes. She was a virgin throughout high school. And she was like, after I wanted to start school, I didn't want to be a virgin when I got to college. And you know what? She ran through 40 dudes. She lost forever. Unfortunately. LeBron's already a billionaire. Yeah, he got his hands on everything. Shout out to Rich Paul. I was mentioning about him and Adele being together, like by him having his own agency, even though like that's Rich Paul, but LeBron got a taste in that. Rich Paul's made over 150 million in contracts alone for all the clients for Clutch Sports. LeBron got a touch in that. He had his contracts, the movies, the agencies, the movie deal. Matter of fact, his Spring Hill Productions just sold, what they sold, the Warner Brothers? I forgot who they sold it to. Nike gave him a lifetime $1 billion contract. So yeah, LeBron, matter of fact, it's LeBron, Tiger Woods, and Michael Jordan are the billionaires. But you know what though? In the next 5 to 10 years, that's gonna go up. We're gonna see guys like, we're gonna see, and I don't think Giannis been in the league too long. I don't think he will get there. But anybody new in the league right now who's still on their rookie contract or about to go into their first extension, if they're superstars, best believe they will be billionaires. Just by NBA alone. Let me see here. Talk about that KD Kyrie situation. I'll give you a few minutes on that. Let me get some more of these chats here, Dilly. I'll talk about that in 1 second here. I want to get to everybody. I don't want to miss nobody. Hey, David Douglas. There is no 10 women. If she is not a virgin, she's basic. The outside of a woman can look good. However, the vagina is used. If males could understand that, that's what gives a female her value. Yeah. Women be selling the outside, but the inside be toxic and dead. Rock with that, David. I rock with that. What you saying here, Nancy to Daniel here? Tumbleweeds with KS Pharaoh song and salute. Y'all cracking up here. Daniel's like, nice move, feet, hands down. Yeah. Ladies, take care of y'all toes. I'm saying, I know most guys are not like me. Like I said, when I started doing this change over the summer, around last June or July, that's when I was on this kick. I was just, and at that point, I was going there every 3 weeks. And then, of course, when time kicks in, I couldn't do it, and I was like every month or so. But the minimum, 3 weeks. Matter of fact, I'm due. Matter of fact, and if it wasn't the 4th of July today, and I wasn't doing this live stream show, I'd be getting a pedicure. No, as a matter of fact, I was regular saying June or July, but when the YouTube channel started, there were many times, this is a fact, there's many times where I'm doing a live premiere of a reaction video, and I will be getting a pedicure, watching and chatting with y'all. Just letting y'all know, there's at least 6 or 7 times during my videos or be on YouTube in the last like almost 5 months now that I was getting a pedicure while reacting to my own video and in the video reaction for the premieres. So I'm serious on that, yo. Your feet gotta be right. If a guy's feet is doing this here, a woman, yeah, y'all gotta be perfect with y'all feet because that's a whole different level of standard for you. If I'm on it, you gotta double up. Hey, what's going on, Selvin Hunter? Anything over 27 is leftover woman, them's the rules. Yeah, 27, that's when they feel it. That's when they feel it. Hey, Nancy Mod Gang here. Smash the like button, subscribe and share, and click on that. Hey, Nancy and Daniel are this part of the Mod Gang here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Nancy. Yeah, come on, y'all. I ain't charging y'all. You volunteer me and get the supers when y'all do. All I'm asking for is the likes, help the algorithm, help your boy up. We trying to go to the top, y'all. That's all I ask for. LeBron also has a school, but yeah, he do. He do have a school in Akron. But you want to know something though? He put in some of his own money, but it's deeper than that though. It's not it's funded by taxpayers now. So it's not 100% funded by him. So it's a little tricky situation with these charter schools, and they're not being fully funded completely by the person. Like he put it there and gave the options for people, but now taxpayers are paying for that as well. So that's a whole other conversation that if we want to break that down with guys, like it's a great thing. But I was under the assumption that he was coming out of pocket 100%, and he wasn't for that. Mahomes gonna be a billionaire too. Yeah, I see that. As long as he don't get hurt. Football's a different game. He puts another 10 years. When he signed that one contract was like, it was a team-friendly 5-year deal, but that's going to come up in another couple of years too as well. So yeah, it all depends on his guarantees. But I can see him getting another 100, 200 million in guarantees minimum for at least another contract. And then the performances for the next 4 or 5 years, depending on injuries. It's a possibility for Mahomes. Possibility. Cha-Cha is like, I'm glad he's speaking on men taking care of themselves. We have to. I didn't believe in this at first. Like, you just do the basics. And then it got to a point like I felt my body being off. I go see my regular doctor every 3 to 4 months, regular checkups. In the mad times, I don't have nothing wrong. I'll go and I'll pay the copay just to go and talk to him about some things that may be going on in my life medically here. He's like, hey, doc, I got a question here, and I know you're busy, so I just went ahead and booked an appointment here. And we will sit there and chop it up for like 20 or 30 minutes while he's giving me information. And the reason why I'm telling you guys is because my personal doctor is also my personal doctor for my brother, also from my mother and my dad before he passed away. And all three of them were seeing this doctor, for at least 6 years before I got to see him. So he knows my whole family history. Now, I know most people are not going to have a situation where their doctor sees their family and stuff like that, but the idea is to build a rapport with a good doctor so he understands your body, knows your health, seen you for years, and knows when you're good and know you're bad. Doctor's going to recognize that, but when he knows you personally, he's going to recognize when you're on your good swings and on your bad swings. So I've been seeing the same doctor now for almost a decade now. Close to it, give or take. So he knows my family, he knows my history. So like the health, like when it comes to like high blood pressure and diabetes in my family, it's not saying, well, maybe you might have this. He has the research, the wherewithal to know that what could come down the pipeline for me if I don't do the right things. So yeah, we gotta talk about men's health. We gotta talk about elevating and doing the right things here because we have to take care of ourselves. If we don't, we're just gonna work ourselves to an early grave. I mean, look at me here. You guys see me on YouTube every single day now going hard. Now, I was looking around earlier trying to be the hardest working man in YouTube, but you want to know something? I also have a career. This ain't my only job here. Just got the day off. I can go here earlier. I've been in IT for over 22 years. I got family. I got responsibilities. But you know what, though? If I keep going like I'm doing right now without recognizing my health, I'm going to work myself to the grave. I'm going to build this channel up. And here, unfortunately, I don't want to say it like this. I don't want to be like Kevin Samuels, who worked himself to death, technically. I mean, some people got some conspiracy theories out here, but if there's, and I understand that, but take that out of the equation. Like the people who know him personally, he didn't have any assistants. He was a one-man shop completely here. He may have he had like moderators on his channel, but when it came to like everyday stuff, he handled everything majority by himself. And the one thing that I'm trying to learn and build on is taking care of myself so I don't work myself to death. And I want to tell that to everybody as well. We got to take care of ourselves, guys. If we don't, we're going to work ourselves to the grave, and the money that I'm stacking up is just going to go to my family. And here's the thing, I'm working hard for my daughter and stuff like that, but I'm trying to enjoy this money. I'm trying to enjoy my lifestyle. I'm trying to enjoy living right now, all right? Until it's time for me to go. So just remember that, guys. I want to rub some nice smooth feet with them white toes. God damn. Hey, it's nothing but and when you see a woman with a pretty manicured feet, them toes are looking just right and smooth. Ladies, y'all just don't know. Y'all come with that hammer time and get the hell out of here. What you got here, no name? Mahomes just bought into the Royals and his wife owns part of the current women's soccer team. Oh, man. He on his way. He on his way. Ella's like, what's next for your channel? What's the ultimate goal for it? Hey, man, it's 5 months in about 3 days. 5-month anniversary coming up. The goal is, honestly, I just want to build and curate a channel where that I'm live streaming. Like to hear the show. I'm building this up here. I'm trying to find a slot that works for me that I can give you guys, an entertainment show and be educational at the same time. Like I said, I like to think of the line that KRS-One used back in the days, edutainment. I want to educate and as well as entertain at the same time. So the idea is to have a live stream show where the time works for me and I can be consistent with it as I'm still trying to work out the kinks. And at the same time too as well, I'm still going to drop reaction videos. Kind of like, you see reaction videos during the day and you see the primetime show at night. It's a thought process I'm still trying to work through and trying to curate because, 5 months in, you have so many ideas and then, people are coming in and pouring and you're trying to do all this work. And then eventually when you find your lane, you're trying to settle in. So we'll see how this goes. Man, we gone 3 hours here, guys. We gone 3 hours. Let me do this here real fast. I'm gonna do this last comment here and last topic and I'm gonna keep it going here. So yeah, NBA talk here. I kind of touched on it and then I'm gonna get it going. It's 4 o'clock Central Time here, so I need to get out of here in a second here. But man, the NBA this week was crazy, right? KD and Kyrie. Someone asked about that. And you know what I want to say here? He wants to leave Brooklyn, Miami and Phoenix. Like I said, Devin Booker, he wants to go there or Miami, right? And in the Kyrie situation. And I remember last year, I'm not going to call them out because I'm cool with some of these people here. There were some content creators who were rocking with Kyrie and his decision here, but not getting the jab, right? I understand the personal reasons why people didn't want to do that, right? But then you got people like guys in the NBA who are multi-millionaires, and you got so many people responsible for them, and it's a whole different level, it's a whole different argument than us having that decision, right? And there's some people saying, well, he's a millionaire, he's rich, he's successful, he can do what the hell he wants. He don't need to take the jab, right? True. He can do what the hell he wants. He's Kyrie Irving, NBA champ. hit the three that beat Golden State, that made him a champion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, technically, his handles are probably some of the greatest handles ever. He's a wizard in the basketball court. The dude is cold. But you want to know something? Being that Mercurio, who tries to be, you try to be intellectual, but all you're doing is you're turning people off because you're looking like a snob, thinking you're smarter than everybody else. And of course you have your own choice, but when you get to that NBA life and where you're trying to win a championship, sometimes things go out the door and you have to do what's right for the team. Now, if you're only about yourself, that's cool. But we see what happens to the guys in professional sports who are only about them and not about the team. But you can make the argument saying that the team don't care about them when their contract comes up. But we're not talking about the front office. We're talking about the guys who are they going to battle for, whether it's on the football field within those hash lines or in the basketball court where they do that jump ball. And by him doing what he was doing, which basically is, I can do what the fuck I want. I'm Kyrie Irving. I came to Brooklyn and I brought KD. So I can do what the fuck I want. But here's the thing though, if you're not a team player and you're not working with everybody, these other guys are also millionaires too. They may not be in the same stature as Kyrie, but they are also millionaires. And you know if they can say, yeah, you know what? Fuck Kyrie. I don't care how cold he is. This dude ain't on the court. His actions let James Harden saying, you can say about James Harden's production. James Harden came in and left right the fuck away. He was like, I ain't sticking with this shit here. I'm going. Yeah, get me the hell out of Dodge. He left right away. Then the fact that he didn't get the jab, so he never could play in home games. Now, I know that's a problem with New York, and New York have their own issues, but still, we were unsure about the panty, and we had so many hysterical scares going on. We didn't know what to do and think, but when literally the whole league got the jab, outside of 10 people. At the end, right now, people on their current contracts, there's like only like 10 people out of the 400 NBA players who didn't get the jab. So and here's the thing, Kyrie thought that he was untouchable. He could do whatever the hell he wants. But you can only keep doing what you're doing until people are saying, I am done with you. I don't care how talented you are. I don't care how cold you are. I don't care how many tickets you sell. You're making my job a living hell. So I don't want to deal with this here. And let me point out, anytime that a guy's under contract like Kyrie stature, who's making $37 million this year, and he has to opt in, if you got to opt in, a person like Kyrie's caliber, that means that the other teams don't want you. And if they are going to if they take a chance on you, they're giving away as little as possible because like modern women, we don't trust you, Kyrie. That's the problem with Kyrie. He has sabotaged 2 situations, and this is the 3rd one now. He demanded the trade from Cleveland because he wanted to be his own man away from LeBron. Fast forward, we see how that goes out. He's trying to get the Lakers now to play with LeBron. He sabotaged that situation where that they couldn't have an opportunity to battle Golden State to probably win another title. They had no chance against KD and Golden State once Kyrie left. That was a wrap. LeBron's a one-man show, all right? So you sabotage Cleveland. You sabotage Boston. You even said that I will resign here if you have me. And as soon as that shit hit the fan, he got right out of Dodge. He was there for less than 2 years. I mean, 2 years technically, but he was injured and out of lineup. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals without him, and he bounced. Sabotaged that Boston situation. Then comes to Brooklyn here. 3 years. That first year, he didn't play. He got hurt in the middle of the season, and then he shut himself down because he doesn't get ready for next year. Then the second season, you get James Harden, and then, you're literally a foot on the line. Talking about circumstances. KD's foot in the line, that three-pointer changed the whole dynamic. Then Harden leaves. Then you got the situation here where he's back and forth, stuff like that, talking about, that I'm being involved in front office decisions. Behind the scenes, Steve Nash will run a practice, and then afterwards, he'll get guys who can do his own practice, undermining Steve Nash. Come on, guys. If you were at your job and you undermine your boss, you were having team meetings beyond with not your manager involved here. You're letting ownership know that you do what the fuck you want to do and you don't give a damn. And then you're thinking that you're part of this building relationship of a situation here. And all these other things, I'm not even adding everything with Kyrie's done. The burning sage and incense where James Harden's like, what the fuck is wrong with the dude burning incense here? What is going on with this weird dude? He has turned off every single person except for LeBron, because LeBron needs fucking help. And he don't care who comes to LA right now. Hey, give me Kyrie. All right. I got a couple of years left. Hey, I don't care at this point here. Give me some help. I need to win. But every team basically said that when you got to opt in of Kyrie stature, you're basically saying, you know what? We don't want you. We don't want to deal with you. In the NBA, that happens. Dennis Rodman, Chicago Bulls here, winning rebound championships. By the time after that 98 season, I know he had lost a step. By the time after the lockout in 99, people were like, no, we ain't dealing with Dennis Rodman stick no more. If you ain't winning this championships, we're good. You know, that only works when you're winning. When you're not winning, get the fuck out of here. So many players in the NBA has been in this stature. None of Kyrie's ilk. But we've seen the situations where you're a cancer, and no matter how cold you are, we don't fuck with you no more. That's Kyrie, y'all. He's not reliable. Your best ability is your availability in the NBA. You can be the coldest player in the world, but if you're only playing 40 games a year, it doesn't matter. Take away the Jazz situation here. Has Kyrie ever played a full 82-game season? The answer is no. He has never played a full 82-game season. So I'm good on Kyrie. Cold as hell. His handles are better than Iverson. I thought I would never say that. I thought that would be a blasphemous thing to say. His handles are on another level. And Iverson was cold. And Kyrie's handles, if you ever see, oh my God, it seemed like they just gave him a ball and he keeps a ball from 24/7 for him to have those dribble skills. The dude is the best finisher under the rim, I think, in NBA history. The problem is that he's Kyrie. He's Kyrie. Now KD wants to leave. And KD looks worse here right now in the situation. Now, he going to be all right. I'm saying in a basketball sense, he looks bad. He going to be all right monetarily. You know, he's starting a new 4-year. It's 192, but technically it's like $200 million contract. You just signed it. But here's the thing, though. Why don't you give yourself a player option? KD is literally a hooper who some of his most perplexing things that he done doesn't make any sense for someone as smart as him. You know, you had OKC with Russell Westbrook. I understand why you don't want to play with Russell Westbrook anymore. Why don't you could have asked OKC to move him. You decided to want to leave that situation. You're the king of OKC. You're saying that, hey, you know what? I'm tired of small market. You join a team that beat you and won 73 games. You got a couple of clips. You say, I want to do it on my own because it's not my team, it's Steph's team. You go to Brooklyn to build your own. You can still build this on your own. The problem is you hit yourself with Kyrie here, and now you don't trust management here. But here's the thing, though. Management did these things because they were worried about you reacting to the way Kyrie was going to be reacting here. And now you're mad because management won't give your best friend a new contract. I swear, what does KD see in Kyrie knowing that the dude ain't going to be on the fucking floor? His loyalty is off the charts, but it's blind loyalty. Blind loyalty. That's how I feel about KD and Kyrie. Hey, he gonna be all right though. KD may get to Phoenix, he get to Miami. I mean, this is unprecedented for an NBA standpoint. I'm gonna close out here. This is unprecedented because we have never seen a guy in the NBA of his skill level, his talent, that's demanded the trade since Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Look at every player who's in history of NBA of that kind of caliber under contract, not a 1 year left, who has years on his deal. Former MVP, scoring champ, also like that, and demands to be traded. We don't have a situation like this except for Kareem when he went from Milwaukee to LA. He gonna be all right, but you created this dynamic, KD. He could have done any situation. You played with Steph, and you decided to go Kyrie. I don't care what he says. It doesn't make any sense to hitch your career to Kyrie even 3 years ago. What happened with Cleveland and what happened with Boston, if you're a player like KD, you can't hitch yourself to Kyrie's wagon. That's what I want to say. Let me get some of these comments here and then we're going to get out of here. Y'all really think LeBron that good? He wouldn't even make the bench in the NBA. Nah, Sullivan, that's some bullshit. I hate to do that. Y'all rock. LeBron not come off the bench in the 80s. That's bullshit. Y'all just some. I'm not a LeBron James fan like that. I'm an NBA fan. LeBron would be the second best player behind Mike in the 80s. Y'all forget, LeBron is 6'9", 270 with handles like magic. Handles and pass like magic. On the block is stronger than anybody. You got to remember, though, LeBron James is the same size of Karl Malone. So in the 80s, give Karl Malone handles and a jump shot. So if Karl Malone could handle the 80s, so could LeBron. Now, if you want to talk about he's soft because he does these flops and stuff like that, that is just the way the NBA is. These guys are trying to sell a call. You couldn't sell calls in the 80s. You got to think, though, the mentality of the 80s would have changed them compared to the mentalities of today. So a guy as big as Karl Malone who has handles, could shoot, can handle the offense, you put him on any team and they're automatically going to the playoffs. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop hating on this. I'm an 80s baby. I rock with the old 80s and 90s NBA. But to say that LeBron James would not make it in the 80s, that is some fucked up shit. I'm going to call y'all out. We could be cool and have a drink, but I'm going to say this here. That is some ignorant bullshit. LeBron, I'm going to say, Michael's the GOAT. Michael's going to be the greatest player of all time. LeBron is fighting for the greatest career of all time between him and Kareem. Mike's going to be the greatest player of all time. LeBron and Kareem are going to be tied, or depending on how LeBron's career goes, the greatest career of all time. To say you can't make it in the 80s, you got to remember, a lot of these 80s players couldn't play a lick of goddamn basketball, and I rock with the 80s. You got guys who are just big enforcers who are fucking goons. Look at the New York Knicks in the late 80s, early 90s. That Knicks team was strong as ever. Anthony Mason couldn't play in today's NBA. I love Mace. He couldn't play in today's NBA. Nah. You know, that Knicks team was all Patrick Ewing and a bunch of goons. Charles Oakley, as cold as he was, he couldn't play in today's NBA. Love Oak Tree. He was with the Bulls too. He couldn't play in today's NBA. You had a lot of guys who were strong, force, brute enforcers like hockey, but didn't have basketball skills like we have today. We actually, I mean, of course, it's different times, but we have guys now, you can call them softer. We have guys who have higher skill levels than the guys in the 80s. And I'm an 80s baby. Gotta say it, these guys are cold. The next generation is always gonna be better than the previous. That's why if we're fathers, we want our kids to be better than us. If we're doing what we're supposed to be doing, our kids will be better than us. They're a remix. You have to think that way about 80s and 90s, but LeBron, you can put him in any time period here. You can put Michael in any time period. You can put Dwayne Wade in any time period. You can put Kareem in any time period. Those are the guys. You can put Shaq in any time period. They're gonna dominate 80s, 90s, 2000s. So to think that LeBron couldn't do anything, y'all just hate him to be hating him. And I'm not even, y'all got me going, I'm not even a LeBron fan. I'm an NBA fan. But if y'all doing this here, y'all just hate him. And the one thing is, I'm as much as I'm a Bulls fan, I wiped out my fandom. I'm a fan of NBA, so I watch all games. And it's an enjoyable time when you're not a fanboy for a team. So I can respect LeBron doing 19 years. But to say he wouldn't make it, you just hating, man. You just hating. And I'm not even a fan of him. You know what I'm saying? KD could play in any era. You couldn't stop fucking KD. He can get to any spot. One thing the 80s guys would do was to try to fuck him up in the lane. Like when Bill Laimbeer, I think Bill Laimbeer broke Jordan's foot in 85. Only thing the 80s guys could do was just try to break LeBron's hand or foot or trying to seriously hurt and injure him. But you know, though, once you get through that, like Jordan, we can say the same thing. Let me say this here. We can say that Jordan couldn't handle it. The Pistons was whipping Jordan's ass and the Bulls. And you know what, though? I remember vividly when, Tim Grover was Michael Jordan's strength and conditioning coach. He got in that weight room for years until he built his body up to like 219 and 222. When Michael built his body up to the physical specimen that he was in his prime, the Pistons or no Knicks team could fuck with him. LeBron got that body now. So you might break his leg or give him a concussion early in his career, but once he built his body up, them 80s guys, he's bigger than those guys, and he would fuck them up. Y'all see the flops today, and you try to correlate that to 80s basketball. No, that's what all guys do today. They're selling calls. It's a different NBA. But to think he can't make it, man, the top guys that we see now, the Hall of Famers, they play in any era, in the current league. Okay, let me get some of these comments here and we're gonna get out of here. Roderick says, I want Katie to go to North Carolina. You mean the Hornets? Why do you go to Charlotte for? To play with LaMelo Ball? You want to see him and LaMelo play together? I don't want to see him in Charlotte. Nah, I don't want to see him in another small market team. Only small market team I want to see KD go to is back to OKC. But not with Michael in Charlotte. Nah, that's not a good look. I remember when Kyrie also missed a long stretch for other personal reasons. Yeah, he took time off for the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol. He didn't want to work. He took 2 weeks off, you know, when the season started. Remember, we had the lockout. Well, not the lockout, but the pandemic. That he was out for a whole year. And then when the season started, he needed another 2 weeks off. And then when he took the time off, came to find out he was at his fucking birthday party. He took personal time to go to his own birthday party. He tried to get all the guys not to play in Florida during the pandemic when everybody relocated to Florida when they did the bubble. He doesn't want to go to work. You look at all the times that Kyrie's taking missed time for games or personal reasons, he just doesn't want to fucking work. That's why he's not reliable. Yeah, that's what I just said here, no name. I'm just pulling the, yeah, he tried to skip the bubble, yep. They cashed Uncle Kyrie, and that's why they had the back. Yeah, Kyrie's #1 pick. Then they had Anthony Bennett the next year. As cold as Kyrie is, he doesn't make your team better. What Kyrie does is that if you have a championship team in place, he can help you give over the edge because no one can guard him. But he's not someone who's going to raise the ceiling of the floor of your team. He's not a floor raiser or a ceiling raiser. He's a guy that if you got something in place, he can be that piece to get you over top because he got that much firepower. But he doesn't make anybody else better. Look at Brooklyn. Brooklyn got fucking swept in the playoffs with him and KD. You cannot have two players like that and get swept. I don't care how good Boston is. You don't get swept like that. Eric saying, there are a lot of players who have been sought by other teams who play the same position, but they didn't want Kyrie. No. You want that headache? And then you're making all that money too? Because he get the run. When you're making $30 plus $40 million, there's a level of power with that. Knowing that it's hard to trade a person because you got to get the contracts together. And then you're making that much money that's guaranteed. So if you're a team, why you want to deal with someone who's going to, at any time saying, hey, I got a birthday party, I'm not working, I'm not coming to 3 games. Or, you know what though, this election didn't go my way here. The guy who won, I didn't want him to win, so I need to take a day off here. That's what Kyrie will do. We'll have the special elections coming in the fall here, and if the person that Kyrie's supporting for doesn't win, Kyrie will take a couple of games off. Let me see here. Oh man, let me get here. What we got here? Let's see. LeBron is 3-6 in the damn finals. That's atrocious as a so-called NBA legend. Hey, Rodman, I know you're joking. Yes, he's 3-6. How many legends go to 9 NBA finals? I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm playing devil's advocate. How many guys have gone to 9 NBA finals? And he got 4 rings now, not 3. He got 4 rings now. He got 2 in Cleveland, no, 2 in Miami, 1 in Cleveland, 1 in LA. So I know he got 6 finals losses, but you know what? How many legends got that, man? Y'all, when people lose, y'all want to hit them. And I get it, but you know what though? The last final losses, is that on LeBron? Because do you think LeBron would have won that with the Golden State the last year? When they added KD, they replaced Harrison Barnes with Kevin Durant. Matter of fact, LeBron wouldn't have won that one finals with Cleveland if Draymond Green didn't get fucking suspended. LeBron is carrying teams that has no business being in NBA finals. So y'all gotta look at the roster LeBron has. I'll do the same argument for any NBA legend, any future Hall of Famer. Come on, man, Kevin Love, by the time he got to Cleveland, really? Kyrie, we just talked about Kyrie already. Tristan Thompson's ass on those squads. Yo, come on, man. He had Ilgauskas in his first term. Matter of fact, in his first time with Cleveland, his second best player when he was Antoine Jameson. Come on, man. Some of y'all don't know who Antoine Jameson is. I do. Come on, man. Y'all hate LeBron. Just be hating on him. I get it. He's a polarizing figure. But give the man his props. He's a dope-ass basketball player. Y'all gonna miss him when he's done. No reason why I go so hard on this? Because I used to be extra critical on Kobe. Kobe and Kobe are on the same age. Like I'm saying, like he was in high school when I was in high school. So, you know, there's that kid criticism, like, oh, whatever, right? And then when Kobe left the league and then, of course, Kobe passed away, I look at the times when I was like, yo, I should have been in the moment and watched these games and say, because you don't see guys like this every day. These guys only come so often. So when these guys are gone, y'all may not realize it when we go, y'all gonna miss these guys here. So stop acting like this, man. Because, you know, though, I know there's a new NBA and new guys gonna come up and we're gonna have new superstars, but the true GOATs and greats, when they're gone, you're gonna miss them. So stop being like, I was that way with Kobe. That's why I got Kobe right here in the background with LeBron and Mike when I saw his portrait. Because you know what, I feel bad the way I talked about Kobe back in the day. I gave him respect, but I didn't give him his due respect when he played here. I respected him after he was gone, after he played. Then when he passed away, I was like, damn. So y'all going hard after these guys here. Just remember, when they're away from the league, there's going to be some of y'all a few years later like, damn, man, he was kind of good, wasn't he? And then you're going to be in your moment like, man, I shouldn't have been as hard on him. Because I was extra hard on Kobe. And you know what, though? Kobe's top 10. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't act like that, man. I understand you like your guys, you're a fan of certain teams, but when you know certain guys that stand out, give them their flowers while they're here. Because when they're gone, you're going to wish you gave them their flowers while they're here. Hey, man, Ellis with another $10 super chat. Hey, thanks a lot. Let's read this here. They say KD could go back to Golden State for Jonathan Kuminga, Jordan Poole, and James Wiseman and Wiggins. I heard about that. I heard about him going back to Golden State. If I'm KD, I don't do that. You left because of all the goddamn whispers saying that it wasn't your team, and now you want to go back there? I mean, if you don't care about saying whose team it is, go back there, win some chips, get about 2 or 3 more rings. You know, Steph Curry and you, KD, and and Klay Thompson. You can age gracefully at the end of your career because you got so many players here. But I don't see him doing that. If that was the case, he should have stayed and signed a contract extension 3 years ago. Matter of fact, he could have stayed. He could have signed a 1-year extension when he tore his Achilles and was out the whole year with Brooklyn there. He could have stayed 1 more year and then went back on a free agent market the next year. He didn't even do that. He left and got the hell out of Dodge. But some people look at things differently. You leave something, don't what you got till it's gone. I mean, that's on the table, but I don't know if he'll do that though. I really think he's going to go to Phoenix. I really think Phoenix is in play here. LeBron damn near got swept 3 fucking times in his career. LeBron's garbage. If he's garbage, then who's garbage in the NBA, Roderick? I know you're joking, but if he's garbage, then who's garbage in the NBA? Right? Because if that's the case, then I'm extending about Giannis. Giannis closed out last year a 50-point game 6 to win the championship. His ass got knocked out in the second round this year. But here's the thing, though. No Chris Middleton. See, there's caveats to every conversation, right? There's caveats to it. I can say something about Giannis here who didn't get out of the second round, but we know that they'll probably win the championship if Chris Middleton doesn't get hurt. See, there's things that we got to look at instead of just the end result. He got swept, or he lost 6 finals, or blah, blah, blah this here. It's a team sport, guys. How many guys have done it by themselves? In this new league now, they're talking about adding 2 more teams probably here because how much talent we have in the NBA right now. It is a deep, rich NBA. The fact that they're going to add a Seattle team and probably a Vegas team. And then you're still going to need, because of all the talent, you need at least, if that don't happen, you need 2 to sometimes 3 stars to win because how deep the league is right now. Because if someone gets hurt, you're not winning. Kobe's way better than LeBron? No, he's not. I love Kobe. You know why? Kobe gave up on the Lakers. Was it that Phoenix series? When he didn't take a shot the second half. Love Kobe. He didn't even take a fucking shot. What was his excuse? He was just mad at the front office and wanted to get the hell out of Dodge. Now you're gonna make the same argument about LeBron leaving Cleveland because what's his name was banging his mom. The whole team knew. And LeBron found out, was like, yo, y'all knew this dude was smashing my moms? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't my boys. Like, Kobe was spiteful in that Phoenix series. If we want to compare that here. Kobe gave up on the Lakers in that series. It's like, fuck this squad. I'm done. He kept passing the ball. Look at the high. I'm going passing the ball. He kept passing. I'm not taking no shots. Y'all could do this without me. Kobe was bogus on that year. Yo, there was that after Shaq left, those 2.5, 3 years, y'all need to look at revisionist history here. Kobe was a selfish ass player. Those 2 or 3 years after he got Shaq out of town, there's no way he could be above LeBron for those 2 or 3 years. And then him giving up on the team. He knew they were gonna lose. He's like, nah, y'all do it on y'all alone. Y'all need to y'all NBA history. I'm a walking encyclopedia here. If you want to keep me on one subject here, I could break down any situation here, and we could play devil's advocate on any player. But between Kobe and LeBron, I'm sorry. One thing Kobe never did was carry a team by himself. He always needed help. LeBron was dragging bums. I love Kobe. Kobe never dragged bumps. He didn't get back on top till he got Paul Gasol, till he got Lamar Odom in the fold, and the role players that came through there. He needed a squad in the lick. Man, we throw LeBron on the team and then we criticize his ass. So just want you to know, y'all got y'all opinions, but if you think he's a bum, y'all know, I'm gonna say it, y'all don't know basketball if you call him a bum. Because you know what? As soon as he comes to y'all team, y'all gonna be praising his highlights. Y'all be like, oh, we got LeBron, it's all good, yeah! Trust me, y'all gonna do that shit. Because you know what though? I brought this to him earlier, we felt the same way about a Dennis Rodman. Being in Chicago, we hated Rodman in Detroit. Yo, Rodman gave Scotty a migraine and pushed his ass into the rafters. Yo, the Pistons was beating our ass. You know what I'm saying? Michael was by himself with Scotty and with migraines in Game 7 of the 1990 Eastern Conference Finals against Detroit. Michael was all by his damn self here. We criticized Scotty when it was literally his third year in the league. We were treating Scotty like he was a superstar in his third year because he had migraines and couldn't step up to the plate to battle against the Pistons here. But you know what though? Rodman came to the Bulls. As much as I hated his ass, he came to Chicago, and I loved that motherfucker for those 3 years he was here. I was in high school. I was like, yo, I hated him in Detroit, but as long as he's on my squad, I love him. And that's what people fail to forget. You hate guys like that. Whoever it is, you hate him now. Get him on your squad, and that goes out the door. So y'all gotta think like that, man. Y'all can hate who you hate, but understand true basketball skills. The true top guys can play in any fucking era. And if you don't think so, then you don't know basketball. I'm gonna say that. I don't care. If you don't think of a man that's 6'9", 270 pounds, that got handles like magic, can pass like magic, and is able to average 30 a game, and can't play in the 80s, shit. Man, please. Man, please. Man, please. He's never gonna be above Jordan. But don't do that, man. I'm not a big LeBron guy because he's an Eastern Conference rival, but he's top 5 all time. See, I can rock with that comment, Eric. There are people who live in the West Coast, and you're gonna rock with the West Coast team, Western Conference, and there's teams on the East Coast, and that happens. There's that bias where you live at. I can respect that. Like, hey, if you're a Western Conference guy, I'll rock with you. I know people like this here. I can respect that one. You know what I'm saying? But if you gonna call guys bums, I don't respect those comments. I'm gonna be real. I don't respect those comments. We call them bums. Nah, because you know what though? These guys are. Matter of fact, LeBron is better at his craft than all of us will be doing our craft. Here's how I'm gonna say this here. LeBron is better at what he does than what you, me, all of us do what we do here. So you can't call that motherfucker a bum. He's better than and our best at what we do every day. He ain't no damn bum, yo. Come on, man. Gotta be acting like I'm a LeBron stan here. I'm defending players. I'm defending players who are cold. I see your point. I just get upset that the NBA commissioner has let some teams shine and others get tanked. More egregious was stopping Chris Paul from going to the Lakers. That was David Stern. That's a unique situation, no name. You won't get my history out here. That was David Stern when he was still alive and he was still a commissioner, and the New Orleans Pelicans at the time was owned by the NBA. The NBA owned the team because there was in this weird ass transition. And David Stern stopped that because he thought about the implications of the bounce of the NBA if Chris Paul went to the Lakers. That's what happens when you have the league involved with an individual team because the team wasn't sold yet and they had to take over the franchise. That is a very, very unique situation that has never happened, and you can't say that's happened in baseball or in football. New Orleans situation was truly unique. That should never have happened, but those were one-off. You know what I'm saying? You're never going to see that again. A team that's in flux, trying to be sold, that's losing money. You know, I think, Katrina had happened during that time as well. You know, the team had got displaced. And during that time, New Orleans had played in San Antonio. They didn't even have a home game that year. They was in Oklahoma. They're all over the place. You know what I mean? So I see that point there. But you got to remember, though, that was a very unique situation that will probably never happen again. And on top of that, David Stern is not the commissioner anymore. You will not see Adam Silver pull a move like that. Adam Silver is the complete opposite of how he runs it as a commissioner than David Stern. It was bad, but it's unique. As a Bulls fan, you can hate on LeBron, just respect his game. I don't believe in hate. I don't believe in hate. I can believe in the fans. Like, I may not like him as a player. Here's the thing. I don't believe in hating the player. See, That's what makes me enjoy the NBA better. Cause why are you hating them for? I can understand like you see a team and you have a rival and you have your team you're rooting for, but I don't hate these guys. That's a strong word. You see, when you hate on them, you're clouded. You're talking like Ryder in here, calling them bums and stuff like that here. I don't want to cloud my judgment because I want to enjoy the players in real time. I give them flowers in real time. That's why even though I'm Chicago Bulls, like I said, but I'm not even a true like Bulls diehard fan anymore. I'm an NBA fan. I don't hate. That way that I can enjoy the players while they're here. I don't know if you guys understand it or not. Because when you hate, over time, that's gonna cloud your judgment on these players here. And then you're gonna start calling guys bums saying they can't play in other areas or they can't do what they wanna do here, when in actuality, LeBron's top 5 all time. I'm gonna say that. He's top 5 all time. I feel you. That could have been CP3 only real shot to win the chip. Nah, his real shot the last 2 years, he choked. Yo, he came down with COVID this past year. They're trying to keep that in the wraps. They came out with COVID then last year against Milwaukee. His real chance was these last 2 years here, not the Lakers. I don't know how him and Kobe would have got along because Chris Paul had to have the ball in his hands. The nickname point guard. But he needs the ball in his hands. Kobe in 2010 needed the ball in his hands, 29. You got 2 guys who need the ball. So you're literally telling Kobe to play off ball. Truly. Because when Chris Paul maneuvers. So in honesty, I don't think that would have worked. Look at how Chris Paul plays now with the ball. Him and Devin Booker are perfect because he don't need the ball like he does Kobe. Kobe is a ball-dominant guard. I don't think it would have worked, honestly. Not in their primes like that. Kobe, at that point here, nah, I'm sorry. I'm going to say that. Look at Chris Paul's game even today, how he dominates the ball as a point guard. And look at Kobe's game. And think about that. How can 2 guys dominate the ball like that and coexist? Especially how we know Kobe, how he worked throughout the years here. So think about that. Their games, their style, do their games mesh? I don't see it meshing. I would have done the trade, but I don't think their games don't mesh. You can't have 2 ball-dominant guys who want the ball all the damn time. It only worked in the 4th quarter when Kobe said, get out the way. I'm going to win the game here. But those first 3 quarters, how does that work? How does that work, guys? There's a difference between valid criticism and calling a player who has raised 3 organizations anything difference maker. Personal feeling side, that's an excellence in performance. Yeah. Like I said, here's one thing you know about LeBron's greatness. When he left Cleveland this recently, the first time he went to Cleveland in 2010, the Cleveland Cavaliers organization plummeted. They were worth $100 million less when he went to Miami. Tell you how much LeBron means, y'all. I'm taking it from a financial standpoint too, man. Yo, it's bigger than just basketball at times too. And y'all need to see that. He don't just impact the game on the court. He impacts businesses everywhere else, including the damn organization. Cleveland's worth $100 million less as soon as he signed with Miami. I'll tell you something, man. In this NBA, where especially when now starting off, when teams' prices were going up, the team went down. Oh my God. Hey, no problem in supporting Dave. Since about 3,000 subs. I know you've been here since 3,000 subs, man. That's dope, man. I had got to 3,000 like early April, late March, I think. I'm glad. Hey, I ain't seen your live streams, man, but I'm glad you're here, Ellis. Thanks a lot, man. Okay, I'm gonna get some more of these shots here. I should have been gone by now. Man. Delonte West, he paid for that. Yeah, Delonte West, he banged LeBron's mom. And I feel sorry for that brother too, man. What he's going through right now, man, mental health is something else, y'all. If y'all don't know what Delonte West is going through right now, just Google him, man. It's sad. It's sad what's going on with him, man. Talk about someone who's falling on hard times, yo. Sad, sad. Hey, peace, Daniel. Peace out, man. I'm about to peace out here in a second. We got here right, and LeBron has 6 rings with 2. Jordan has 6 rings with 2 teams, and LeBron takes sports enhancement drugs. That's how. No, Rodrin, I rock with you, but I'm not rocking with you this one. Jordan does not have 6 rings with 2 teams here. You're talking like a casual now. You're trolling or talking like a casual, because Jordan has 6 rings with 1 team. We don't count those 2 years with the Wizards. There is no basketball history. He played for 2 teams, but we don't say 6 rings with 2 teams. because no historian, no true basketball nut, anybody about the NBA puts Jordan in that category. Everybody knows he came back to Washington for that basketball age. He shouldn't have retired in 98 in the first place here. We had some bad management issues here with the Bulls here, with Reinsdorf and Krause and how that went, But that's why I know either you're trolling or you're casual. No one says Jordan 6 rings, 2 teams. No one says that. Not here in Chicago or across the globe here. No one says that. Matter of fact, even though he has that Wizards jersey on, we don't even recognize that Wizards years. It's there, but we don't recognize it. So by you saying that, you're kind of telling on yourself, bruh. You're kind of telling on yourself. Just want to let you know that. You're telling on yourself, bruh. No one says 6 rings, 2 teams with Mike. Nobody. You did. That's a casual comment. That's a casual comment. You're saying Kobe's top player all time. Yes, Kobe over LeBron all day. I can feel if you feel that way. I don't think so, though. Oh, look at this here. Aggie, I didn't even see this comment here. I'm trying to catch up here. Jordan has 6 rings with 1 team, but played for 2. He also retired twice. See, Aggie called that out, too. I didn't even see Aggie. I'm not even piggybacking off that. These comments are coming. I'm trying to, you see, this was at about 10 minutes ago here. See, you're showing yourself as a casual rider, and no one says 6 rings with 1 team. He played for 2 teams, but no one says that. That's a casual comment. If you used that comment before, you need to stop, because people gonna call you out. Anybody who's a true Jordan fan, I'm Chicago all day here. I can tell you anything about Mike. All right. Here in this house here. You see I'm talking about NBA this long here. We can go down the NBA rabbit hole any other time here. I can talk with the best of me. You see how I'm able to spit facts from like 1990? Y'all can fact check this video after the fact here. I'm able to talk off the dome and give y'all this real talk where I don't got to worry about talking about manosphere and modern women and shit like that here. Y'all know my true love is sports here. So, man, come on, man. Aggie even called you out on that, man. You talk like a casual, man. You might want to rethink your talking point before you type. Rethink before you type. Look and say, hey, am I being a casual? Even if trolls have better ones than that one, okay? Okay, bruh. Oh, boy. Okay, I got to skip some of these comments here, guys. No name. Are y'all going at it? You're being disingenuous. Jordan never won a championship without Pippen. In fact, many times did the Wizards make the playoffs, that they win one series? Come on. He's being a troll right now, no name. I know Rod's probably joking. He's probably behind the cues like, but unless you are trolling, you need better troll comments. Someone say that, bro, because you ain't looking good right now. I'm just gonna say it ain't looking good for you. David, are you a Bulls fan too? I am. I came back to Chicago as a fan when we got a new front office. I got off the train when we stuck with Paxson and Gar Forman because they were clearly the worst front office that we could have here, right? And that's why I say that I am a fan of the NBA and not teams anymore. Now, I'm glad the front office we have here in Chicago now, and I've watched more Bulls games this past season than I did the last 5. I can honestly say that. This year alone, I watched more Bulls games than the last 5. I am a diehard Chicago fan. Just to let you know, man, I talked about Bernard Bickerstaff earlier. Him and my dad grew up together in Benton, Kentucky. Bernard was assistant coach for the Bulls when Derrick Rose first got here. He had no family here but his sister. So for those 2 years that Bernard Bickerstaff was here, your boy was in the building for every goddamn home game early in Derrick Rose's career. We know how many games I was going to. It got to a point that after I got to United Center and scanned my ticket in, every single security guard knew who I was. When I walked to my section 113 was my section. It's the coaches section for when you go to 113. That is I don't know if they changed it now, but assistant coaches tickets are in the 113 section area. Can't forget that. And you know, by the time I got scanned in, man, everybody who walked in the noodle who the fuck I was. It took about 10 games. Let me say that. It wasn't right away. I'm just a regular Joe's mom. But after 10 games, it's like, oh yeah, we know who you are. You're a regular. You're either a season ticket holder or you're here with the team. And then like we're the area where we sat at, Randy Brown's wife sat directly next to us. She had her seats next to us. The next row, we had the third row on we was 113 third row. The second row was always like assistant coaches and stuff like that, and visiting players seats. So Juwan Howard, sat in front of his family, sat in front of us. I met Steve Wynn because he was best friends with Vinny Del Negro, and he came to several Bulls games and sat in front of us. Steve Wynn owns the Wynn Hotel. So yeah, I was diehard, especially during that time. You couldn't tell me nothing with Derrick Rose and then my dad's best friend's assistant coach for the Bulls, and I'm just showing up there and people knew who the fuck I am and I'm a nobody. Oh yeah, I'm dying. That's why I know so much about NBA, because during that time period, there's no way I'm going to all these games and interacting with these guys and not know who the fuck I'm talking about, and I'm gonna sound like a casual fan. I did my homework. That's why I said earlier in this live stream, I've read 2 CBA agreements. Because you know what though, I'm not gonna be talking to these people here at the UC and these NBA players and these superstars and millionaires and not know who the fuck I'm talking about here. That's why I know what I know. When you go to that many games, it forces you to learn the game when you're around like heavyweights. So yeah, I used to be a Bulls fan. I'm back on it, but I'm an NBA fan more than anything else. LeBron's definitely top 5 to number 1. I never see number 1. He'll never be number 1. No, only way LeBron could be number 1 if he ripped off like 4 straight championships in a row. Like the Lakers did something crazy, and then he won 4 straight championships and retired. Like, and then we had to see how these 4 years went. All right, so yeah, he can never be number 1 in my book. I'm saying though, like between him and Kareem, have the opportunity to have the greatest careers of all time. And reason why that it's not above Kareem, because Kareem played college ball, and he, you know, back then at UCLA, you couldn't play freshman ball back then. You know, they had the varsity thing back then, but for the 3 years, he won 3 straight NCAA championships. He was the best high school player in New York City and in the country when he was Lou Alcindor. Then he went to UCLA and was the top player in college. He should have been playing as a freshman if y'all saw the highlights of their practices. He was whooping ass as a freshman, but he couldn't play in the freshman team. He won 3 more championships in college. Then he gets to the NBA, and when he won, how many? He got 5 MVPs as well. You know, just as many championships as Jordan. So we look at his totality of his career: high school, college, professional. The problem with LeBron don't have that college career. So now he's at the point where he's played the same amount of years as Kareem. So these next several years will dictate how his NBA career goes, if it will overtake the rest of Kareem's college career. That's why I say about the greatest career, because Kareem holds that down right now. And people forget about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, AKA Lou Alcindor. Y'all talking all this shit here, and no one ain't mentioned Kareem. And if y'all ain't mentioned Kareem, then you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Plain and simple. We forget about the older guys, but you know that you put Kareem today right now, ain't no one fucking stopping Kareem. Especially in this wide open game where you could put him on the block and he's just throwing sky hooks all day. That dude could sky hook from the 3-point line. You ain't stopping that motherfucking shit. So if no one here, the Lakers fans, ain't mentioning Kareem, y'all on y'all bullshit. Hold on here. How is LeBron the best using sports enhancement drugs? How you know? Come on, man. Now you're throwing conspiracy theories out. Sports enhancement drugs. If you really want to know something, because of my affiliation, I'm not saying who I know. I'm trying to throw this out here. You know how many guys use drugs in the NBA, Roderick? Just gonna say it like that. I'm not gonna give you an answer. And I'm not talking about weed, because weed is prevalent. If you know how many guys use drugs in the NBA, you would make that comment about LeBron. So I'm gonna say here. You'd be surprised what people who you know and what people are doing behind the scenes, bruh. You have no idea. You can't single out one man if you don't know what the other man is doing. The thing about them, go by enhancing drugs, the NBA don't care because they want their guys on the court. In so many words, you do it, don't get caught. We gonna tell you when you get tested. So don't do that, LeBron, because there's so many guys that you love who's doing some things and you don't realize it outside of weed. So don't do that, bro. I know. You don't know. I know. Well, I should get out of here soon, man. Smash the like button. Thanks, Nancy. That's a true moderator right there. Chris Paul had his chance when he played in Houston. We could add Chris Paul in that debate of unreliable. His ass got hurt. Houston had a 3-2 lead. I'll give you that one. I forgot about that because Chris Paul's in Houston so short here. Had the jog on. They had a 3-2 lead. And what happened? Chris Paul can't stay on the court in the playoffs, y'all. Dave, it worked with James Harden, but he pulled his hamstring. And that hamstring ain't made, and James Harden ain't been right since. We'll see this season here, but that hamstring, and he ain't been right since. I grew up a Bulls and Cowboys fan in North Carolina. Why? The Hornets didn't exist until it was in middle school, and the Panthers, I was in college. I'm that old. Oh, yeah, I get it. Because the Hornets didn't come along to, what, 91? The original Charlotte Hornets? Was it 89 or 90? Because we talk about the expansion franchises, then we had the Miami Heat and the Charlotte Hornets. I believe that was 88, 89, right? So that's how old you are? See, I know my basketball. I might be off by years old, but yeah, because Larry Johnson came in 92, then Lonzo Mourning came in 93. But the team was earlier franchise, was an expansion franchise in 88, 89, and during that time, that's when Kendall Gill got drafted. University of Illinois, Flying Illini's own, Chicago's own Kendall Gill when he was in those earlier Hornets years, right? Am I right about that? That's back when Steph Curry's dad was on with the roster, right? That's how old you are? I know I'm right about that. See, I can shoot off the dome. Y'all don't know about this knowledge here, yo. Man, that'll be a sad day if I ever get Alzheimer's, man. Lord have mercy. Chris Paul and Kobe Bryant played in the Olympics. I know that's a shorter time, but to win about... No, I'm not going to... No name, I get that. But that's a bad example. You know why? Because in the Olympics, everybody tailors their game to fit, because everybody's a superstar, and everybody's trying to get a gold medal, and everybody's best friends, So I don't use the Olympics as the true indicator, because everybody is the top 2 or 3 in their squad here, and everybody's just trying to get, put their ego aside to win a gold medal. So I never use the Olympics as a way to see if they can play together. It can see if they have chemistry, and you can see chemistry, and if they're good friends, and they're not going to have any beef. But their games, they're 2 ball dominant guards. You're going to tell Chris Paul to play off guard and then to go in the corner and shoot threes while Kobe handles the rock and shoots contested, low percentage 2-pointers? Or you want Chris Paul the ball in his hands, setting everybody up, but Kobe's in the corner soaking here because he ain't getting the rock and he can't set guys up the way he wants to. Gotta think about that, guys. Gotta think about that. The Olympics not a true indicator. Six rings with the Bulls. Yep. Okay, Dave. Like, I can't make a mistake. Hey, man, you making mistakes, I'm gonna call you out, man. You can reread before you hit enter, man. Don't hit enter. Like we say about Twitter, don't post until you know. Don't hit enter, bruh. Like I said, y'all don't want this basketball. Hey, here's the thing. I'm even worse at boxing. Y'all, you see how I'm going? I can shoot back stuff from the. You want me? I was born in '80, and I can go back to '70s, historical '60s. I'm a historian of NBA basketball. Y'all don't want this work here if y'all really want it. And if we would go boxing, that's a whole nother level. If I can just talk off the dome like this, guys, y'all don't want it. You say something wrong, I'm gonna call y'all out. I'm just saying, hey, I don't have a basketball channel or a boxing channel, full time. If I did, man, y'all would get the heat. This is the man's channel. It's the manosphere. I'm just going at the end here. But y'all don't want this heat. I'm a basketball fan, not a Bulls fan anymore. So when I mean basketball fan, I watch and cover, I look at the whole NBA. Y'all don't want this smoke from me? I told you, your boy is coming for the Rookie of the Year. Come on, man. Let me get the rest of these comments before I get out of here. LeBron still takes sport and sports with him. Man, Rodney, you sound like a woman right now, dog. I'm gonna call you out. You sound like a modern woman right now. You won't concede. Man, Sandler, the need to be right, Rodderin. You need to get rid of that. The need to be right. You need to kill that, man. Hey, Z, with the $2 super chat, man. Thanks for the live on a holiday. TNT gotta go soon. Yeah, man. I'm getting y'all this holiday live. I'm gonna go here in a second, y'all. I'm glad y'all are here, man. This is fun. This last hour's basketball talk here. I know we playing around being goofy, but I'm letting y'all know this boy ain't no casual sports fan. This boy can talk rings around people. Y'all don't want this work. Here's the thing. If y'all remember, I don't know if you guys remember in the 80s, when the NBA used to release tapes of throughout the whole season for all the NBA teams, and like the Michael Jordan's Come Fly With Me and Michael Jordan's Playground. Back in the day on VHS tapes, I used to live across from the video store, and I would rent all these tapes, and then I would dub them. Back in the day, we had the 2 VCRs, and then of course for me, we had a VCR and a camcorder, so I would rent a movie for $1. Man, talk about the good old days. I could rent a movie for $1, and I would burn that tape, and I would watch these NBA tapes over and over and over again for years. Because as a kid in the 80s, I was like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. We didn't have TV like we have TV today. We didn't have 100 channels. We didn't have DirecTV. We didn't have 5 HBOs. Back then it was 1 HBO, 1 Cinemax, 1 Showtime, 1 Playboy channel, and 1 pay-per-view channel. So whenever NBA released tapes or something from the season, I took them and I watched them over again. I studied these guys' games. I looked at their handles, if they were just muscle dudes who are enforcers, you know, you named it. I watched every single NBA VHS tape that was released. And on top of that too, going to games. Thanks, Z. So that's why I know this sport here the way I do here, because back then, you didn't have the footage that you had. You don't have NBA TV like now that's on 24 hours a day. You don't have YouTube back then where you can look up stuff like that. You only had if you went to the games or what the NBA produced or whatever you recorded wherever you lived at here. And my library was crazy where I watched everything over again, and then that repetition just stuck in my head. I was the biggest basketball collector. Matter of fact, before my dad died, he brought every single basketball card that was in the house here. I got cards in my basement right now. I say if I go through the whole collection, it's at least $60,000 worth. I have complete sets of all the Skybox years, of all I gotta do a show where I show this to you. I'm not capping. Before Pops passed away, he brought them all over here. I just gotta curate that. Man, I don't have Michael Jordan's rookie. I have every single Michael Jordan card from 86 on. I got every single Scottie Pippen card. I have complete sets of all the makers from like 88 to like 94. Complete sets, not just the one-off and you put in the cases here. Because that's the old school. You look at the cards, you look at the stat, the field goal percent, the rebound, how many games they played. You look at all the miscellaneous stuff and then you correlate that with the VHS tapes. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Dave sitting behind Pete Myers. We used to call him Westside. Yo, Pete Myers was assistant coach back then too. We called him Westside because he looked like a dude from the West Side of Chicago, because my uncle was like a doppelganger of him. My Uncle Charles looked just like Pete Myers, and he was in the West Side of Chicago. So we called him Westside. Yeah, man, Pete Myers, man. You know about that. Yeah, Pete Myers. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm about to get out of here, guys. Woo. Oh, come on. Bill Russell, the greatest winner in basketball. More rings and fingers. Yeah. I don't consider Bill Russell. He's the greatest winner, but I don't consider him that because it's a different game. You know, he was the only brother in the Celtics. It was only 8 NBA teams. There was no free agency. Guys just stayed together. You know, so he's the greatest winner, but he was only 6'9". You know, like, that's a whole other conversation. Greatest winner of all time. There will be no disrespecting Bill Russell. I'm just saying that it was a different era. You know what I'm saying? Green Nerd took sports enhancement as drugs. Man, get off these drugs, dog. Get off the drugs. Everybody using. Everybody got something on them. Come on, man. Stop it. Y'all, you don't know, man. Everybody doing something, man. Man, Dave, I hate I logged off for a minute. I can go toe-to-toe with the NBA. You don't want this work, Rod. If it's friendly fire, we can do this. If I say something that's going to make you upset, you don't want this work. You don't want this work, Rod. I'm just playing with you, man. I love talking NBA. I love talking NBA and boxing. Athletes use enhancements in all sports. Yeah, I don't get why you're going to ride with the sports enhancement shit, dog. You know what, though? In the NBA, I wish all players use HGH. You want to know why? So they're the one team, the NBA is the one league where I think it's the athleticism, the physical toll that goes on, running literally 7 to 10 miles a game, running back and forth, you know, like that. And these guys are bigger, stronger, and faster than ever. You know what HGH is going to do? It doesn't help your jump shot. I want everybody to understand. Enhancement drugs in basketball is not helping your jump shot. It's helping you get back on the court for recovery. Play a 48-minute game, maybe you only play 30 minutes that game, and getting banged around by guys that are 6 foot, 7 foot tall, 220 to 300 pounds, scratching, clawing, all that stuff like that, jumping, and these guys are bigger than everybody else right now. If you know some Ryder, I wish that everybody was doing some sort of professional drugs that was administered by a doctor so that they can be on the court in the proper time. Because you know what, though? HGH, when used properly, is not a negative effect on your body. Because I've had several surgeries where my dad and myself have had HGH injections. I never felt better in my entire life. HGH, I'm all for it. if it's properly administered by a doctor. So by you sticking on the stick here, you need to change your mindset. You should say, you know what though? I wish all players on it because I want to get them back on the court at the same time. That's where I stand on it. Let them use. Why don't the doctor administers it? I want these guys play 82 games, not 52. See, you got to think like that, right? You got to think 5 steps ahead, bro. You're going to go on this thing like, oh, they're on drugs. He's on drugs. You know what? I'm glad let's say, I'm glad he's on drugs. He played 19 goddamn years. Man, imagine if the sports enhancement we had today from Michael when he was playing 82 games. Come on, man. Michael would have played 19 years as well. Man, you should want these guys on these drugs, man. You should want them on the juice as long as the doctor's administering it. Holding accountable, Dave. Holding accountable. Hold on, let me get this here. Okay. Now, it's okay to use drugs in NBA. We just different from sports enhancement drugs. I'm saying, do you understand how basketball works? Drugs is not helping them hit a jump shot. It's not, man. You're not being helped to hit a jump shot. It's not helping you rebound. It's helping you recover so you can play in the game, so you can be at your peak for those games here. I want these guys using this stuff with a doctor's oversight. You know what these guys go through? Have you ever seen an NBA player after a game? Have you been in the locker room with an NBA player, or have you ever talked to an NBA player 2 hours after a game after they leave the stadium? Better yet, when they have the next day for no practice, have you ever hung out with an NBA player the next day? If you seen these guys the next day, you will be talking like me right now, dog. You be talking like me. Dude, don't hold on to this drug stuff. Don't do that. You sound casual. So people who know, like, this is not a talked about thing in the NBA, right? Not guys are not gonna come out and say, yeah, we're doing this. But you know what though, when you make statements like that, you sound casual. You sound casual. You're not in the know. You're not affiliated. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say that. You don't know any guys in the league. You don't talk to them. You don't hang out. All you do is just watch it on TV, man. You know, you gotta have a different perspective about it when you know these guys and see what they go through. Man, I'm with the smoke on boxing too. Y'all don't want this, man. Like I said, how many of y'all go to boxing fights? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I went to smoke on the boxing too. Man, come on, man. Like I said, I literally gone to boxing fights and people try to get in my face and get into me. I was like, yo, you still ain't saying shit. You're wrong. I go to Vegas and talk shit. I go there. You know what I'm saying? It's capital of the world. Y'all don't want that. Upper deck cards, yeah. Hoops. If I took it, I'm not gonna do this now. If I went to my basement in the corner right now and grabbed all the boxes of cards out, I'm talking basketball. We ain't got to the baseball complete sets, and we ain't got to the football complete sets. That's why I said I got a good 50,000 in the basement here. It's gonna be moved out though, cause y'all gonna try to rob my ass. It ain't gonna be here by the end of the week though. Moving to another place here, and I'm gonna sort these bad boys out. TNT and anyone in the Chicago area, please be safe. Parade shooter is on the run. Yeah, they didn't catch him yet, man. I think it'd be nice if you gave some of those cars to your listeners. Hey, he ain't, nah. Sorry, Eric. That's one of the last things my pops did for me, man. He came by the house and brought them over. That's money. And if I didn't know any better, I thought they were in the garbage. If I hit a rough time, I could sell those cars and I know I can live for a year. Real talk, y'all. I can go through let's say if I went through a tough patch and something happened with Uncle Sam, they just took everything away from me in the house and the car, I could take those cars and live for a good year or two. Sorry, Eric. Sorry, man. I go to fights, bro. Just came back from Spencer, you guys. I don't debate, folks. I love chopping it up. Okay, my bad, Rod. I got you mixed up with someone else, Rod. You did tell me that you went to Spence in April. Yeah. I got 10,000 subscribers. I got to jog my memory. My bad. Yeah. Okay, we can chop it up. Just don't come for me. Just don't come for me like Roderick right now. Roderick's trying to come for me right now. You know, he going hard on the sports enhancement drugs. He going hard on LeBron. And that's what I hate here. Y'all made me sound like I'm a LeBron fan, and I'm not. I'm just an NBA fan, guys. It's an NBA fan. Okay, guys. Wow, we went 4 hours. It's 4:02. Before I go here, I see someone's late here. Hey, what's going on, Jay? Glad you came in, man. I'm about to end this pretty soon here. But my earpiece is about to go dead here, guys. I've gone 4 hours. Happy holidays. Y'all celebrate the 4th? happy day. But we're gonna end it out here. It was fun, guys. This was fun. Hey, Roderick, we just having some fun here talking boxing, man. You know, but I'm gonna call people out, man. That's all I do, man. You gonna do this here, I'm gonna come for people. But we good though. I hope we're just having fun and chopping it up here. So we're gonna close down shop here. It's 5 o'clock here. I gotta go downtown tomorrow, you know. I'm gonna give you guys the rest of y'all night back. And I gotta figure out some content for tomorrow. That's the hard thing about doing this show. I gotta come with content tomorrow. You know, if I take a day off, then y'all know that I must have overslept or something. But let me get out of here, guys. It's been fun, guys. Y'all been dope. Y'all been pouring into me here. I was gonna do like an hour and a half and I went 4. So I'm that dude named Dave here, man. And like I said, like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. Support your boy. We here rocking every day. If I somehow miss a day, I apologize. It hasn't happened yet. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all see the belt here. We're coming for the Rookie of the Year. We're just coming for the Rookie of the Year. You know, I love all my supporters. I love all you guys. Y'all talk shit. Remember, y'all the ain't shit crew. Because I ain't shit either. You know what I'm saying? But we having fun. This is dope, y'all. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all, you know, even Roderick, like I said, you made the show go an extra hour. You didn't realize it. See, there was a method to my madness. I couldn't let you do that there. I saw this here and you made me go an extra hour. So you kind of gassed me up when you were rolling on empty. Shout out to Drake. But this is fun, guys. Shout out to Eric, No Name that's still here, Roderick, Nancy, my moderator, Daniel left. All you guys, Jay just checked that back in here. All you guys that was in the show today. This is dope, man. I'm gonna come back tomorrow, hopefully here, you know. But I'm gonna get out of here. We got the championship belt. We coming for the Rookie of the Year. Green belt's the only belt that matter. You know why I say green belt's the only one that matters? Because green's all about that money. We don't care about the IBF. We don't care about the IBO. We don't care about the WBA or the WBO. Last one here. Nancy, yeah, you're still here too. Smash the like button. Thank you, Nancy. Mod Gang, thank you, Nancy. I appreciate you. But I gotta get out of here, guys. My earpiece is gonna die here. 4 hours, I didn't completely charge them up, so I'm glad they went this long here. But you know what though? I'm that dude named Dave. I'm getting out of here. Have a happy holiday. Y'all stay safe. Be careful out in these streets here. And I'll see y'all the next time here. But until then, y'all be safe. Peace out, guys.